Hello. What's up, everybody? Brainy, JC, Hubs, thank you for the resub. Appreciate it. Makes you want a PS5. Yeah, I've been feeling like that about Returnal for quite a while. Glad to be finally playing it. Let me tell you, it's a good, good fucking time. And thank you for 4 months, man. Appreciate it, dude. Hubs, Greg, $10. Nasrallah, you're up early. Hope you had a good night. Dread, did you finish watching Crash at the Castle, Nasrallah? Yeah, JC, I had to deny that unban request. You know, I'm too intimidated by having a professional, you know, watch and judge my gameplay. You understand? It's a complicated thing. Oh yeah, nice. Well, and if that's the reason, hopefully it's not something you're regretting later. Still have to watch the last match. Right. Won't say anything then. I will say though that you've seen Rollins, so dude's way too over. Like they can't have him as a heel. It just dude's getting chance regardless of what he's doing, who he's doing it to, and where he's doing it. It's just insanity. Yeah. Yeah, I'm curious about your opinions about the last match. We'll talk about it. All right. Oh, Dread, it was a whole thing. Someone could not. So there was that hand touching the grass in the house in the back. That was, I remember seeing that and thinking it reminded me of Gladiator, but I wasn't sure of the house. Now I'm sure, and even more so, there's a ruined house in the back somewhere on the next shot. Huh. Interesting. What's up, Warren? I didn't see it. No, $10. It, you know, doesn't mean much to me since I haven't played the game, but if one day we'll get to that, I guess I'll have an expansion to play with. But yeah, Naz, it's fucking insane. Like, dude's just in with the fans. Like, how do you work around that? Which coincidentally, I can't wait for you to watch All Out. We'll have some interesting conversation about that. But yeah. So I was done with the optional path. There was this big red path that, you know, looked ominous and all. Yeah. Yeah, if anything, I would watch the, you know, main event. And that's at the very least, yeah. Yeah, what's up, everyone? I hope everyone had a beautiful Tuesday. I am so excited to play Returnal. I was considering starting an hour earlier, but today wasn't the day for that. I slept relatively well, which is nice. But then I was watching Cody a bit, and you know, I was just chilling, eating my breakfast slowly, and well, you know, we'll see tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow I'll start an hour earlier. We'll see. We'll see. However, I've been thinking that on Friday and Saturday at least, I'm gonna start at the same time as today, like the normal quote-unquote schedule, because those are likely to be longer streams, you know, like Naz isn't streaming on Fridays and Saturday. I'm playing a game that really doesn't want to let me go in the story and in reality, so I'm pretty sure those streams are gonna extend themselves naturally, so might not want to start too early. We'll see, we'll see. Yeah, I'm looking forward to playing it, JC, but it's gonna be a while, I think. So, I was theory crafting. I was holding my controller yesterday. In fact, I was thinking, should I, like, can I switch user accounts on the PS5 and have another save of Returnal just to play around with the control mapping and everything? And then I think it was Greg. Greg was like, oh, you want to rob us of content. And I was like, you know what? You're actually right. You're gonna see me struggle. You're getting punished now. And I've been I was just holding my controller and theory crafting, you know, how to set the movements. And I think I have an idea. I think I have the setup that's gonna work for me. But it's gonna take a bit. I think jump needs to be here. Melee needs to be here. It's pretty much Destiny, right? That's close to what I played on Destiny. At least. Interact can be... Consumables should be there. Dark Souls style, you know? Switch consumables, that's perfect. Scan on circle, that's alright. And interact can be either on X or triangle. I think triangle is fine. So this would mean that X is not, you know, used at all. Because see, now I can jump, shoot, turn at the same time. Which is something you can do. Jump and shoot, right? I can easily jump dash, looking around without ever letting go of anything. I can dash, I can, well, I can't melee right now, I don't have a melee weapon, but it's on the stick, that's perfectly fine. You're looking around and swoosh. I'm used to it after playing Destiny. Yeah, I think this feels very natural in a way. It's kind of, you know, the boosters to go either jump or forward. Being on the bumpers feels kind of neat. Now it makes it a bit complicated if I want to, for instance, jump and like target at the same time. However, I think hip firing, quote unquote hip firing without, you know, this is okay for the most part. So I'm probably gonna fuck up a lot while I'm getting used to this setup, but I wonder if switching them, this jump and this dash would... Now you got me thinking I need to remap my control. I mean, if you're fine with the base ones, I see no problem. I never felt quite fine with the base controller, control mapping and stuff. Casey! Here's someone I haven't seen in a while. How you doing, man? No, because I want to jump and shoot with both triggers. Yeah. The Brucey. Yeah, no, so this is perfect. I don't know how many times I'm going to jump and miss jumps because I won't be pressing the right button, but how have you been, man? A lot of work, I guess. I don't think I've seen you stream in a while. Even though you're on a new game. What the hell's going on here? Oh no. Oh shit. Okay, alright. Well. Oh no, there's turrets everywhere. Okay, this is a big, huge area. What is going on? Oh shit. Oh shit. Fuck. I'm getting shredded there. Things are good, just summer insanity with work. A breather from Twitch in all aspects basically for a bit, well needed. Dude, yeah, of course. So it's interesting what's happening here is that since I've remapped jump here, I'm now trying to press this for secondary attack, which makes no sense. And it's something I've never done before. It's weird how remapping one control can make everything feel weird. I'll read that in a second, JC. Casey. Construction on the siding of the house here means I couldn't stream, literally hammering the wall in my room for 9 hours a day. Oh, dude. No, that probably doesn't help with sleep either. Oh, that's just ether, yeah. I read siding as sliding. What the fuck's happening to your house? Yeah. I had to read that again as well. What's up, Labraduck? How are you doing? Oh shit, there's another one here. Oh my god. They're everywhere. I hate that I can't kill those. Like what the fuck do I do? And what is this? Like it's illuminated by my presence, it seems. Oh yeah, Brucey? I'll be looking forward to seeing that in Nez's channel, I'm sure. But yeah, hope everyone's been doing well. You know, my days are a bit same-ish on my end, but good. You know, I mean, nothing to complain about these days. I have some shit to do one of these mornings. I think I'll do it on Friday morning. Just the very last day I can do it, so obviously it's a great idea, right? But it's the only day I have some administrative shit to do. And the problem is, I need a bank and I need a post office, both. I need to get something from the bank and then post it. The problem is, they're not open on the same days, except Friday. And fuck going out 2 days in a row, right? I want to do everything on the same day. Groceries, bank, post office. It's gonna be Friday morning, and that's the way it is. But yeah, those papers I need to get and need to be sent on Friday at the latest, so, you know. Hope they gave the sound crew a raise for the work on this game. I mean, I have doubts, unfortunately, but now, would it be deserved? Yes. And I've noticed, watching the, you know, the VOD, I've noticed that the game is such a... The sound is so present. Like, it's so booming and using all sorts of frequencies and stuff that my voice does get weirdly drowned in a way. Like, it's still audible, right? But it's like, you can tell, like, it's... all the frequencies are being saturated, and so my voice kind of fails to push through as much as it does usually. Also, the volume's pretty high, I must admit, but I think it works well for this game. It deserves a, you know, some loud volumes. I'm sure Casey's like, he doesn't know what he's talking about. That's not what's happening. But it's fine. This tower is interesting. I wonder if that was connected to the thing I broke. I didn't see if that was the thing that I needed to destroy. Nah, the objective's still pushing me forward. Alright, let's push on.
That can't be here.
That can't be here. House, yeah. That is a fucking house. Huh. Looking for my copy of Returnal, I discovered a copy of Super Street Fighter 4 for PS3. Very confusing because I have never purchased it. Maybe you forgot. When I was moving a few years back and boxing my games, I legitimately could not remember purchasing some of them. And yet, here they were. Street Fighter versus Tekken? What? Played 5 minutes of it maybe one day? Yeah, so the new control scheme, I think, is really good for me there. Really enjoying it. Feels very natural. Still take me a lot of time to get used to it, but, you know. I'm glad that I'm right, Casey. I'm glad that I'm right. I don't know, I mean, I'm not, you know, I'm not gonna change my whole tone and everything just for the sake of just for the sake of one game, but yeah, it's certainly the thunder here is interesting. So the map shows stuff up there. Yeah, thank you, Casey. And stuff up there as well, right? I don't think I can make... No, there's no way I'm making this. Feeling a little jumpy. I mean, I'm getting used to, you know, trying to get used to the controls, but it's good. Alright. Scout log.
I think I am reliving my memories in that house, but not fully. They're corroded. Some parts are missing, others seem manufactured. But I can remember the torment, feeling like I was losing my mind. There's no comfort here, no safe space. And the astronaut keeps following me.
Okay. Oh, I got a new hostile. What was that? Proteron. Let's see. A tall obelisk-shaped database mismatch that radiates unknown reference that rapidly repairs its allies. Oh. The original design is reminiscent of other machinery present on the planet, but there are some modifications and undefined error that are not consistent with their designs. That's interesting. Due to its speed and capacity of treating all other hostiles in a given area, this machine should be the primary tactical target before dispatching other hostile. Interesting that they mention some modifications that are not consistent with their designs. This tells me there's more than just, you know, like the sentients and their creations. There might be something that's affecting it, or another... I've mentioned in the past that I was wondering if the machines... I've seen a couple of machines. Maybe there was a war between the sentient and the machines, and the machines, like, took over some of the parts of the whole thing. I don't know. So I've got a new, yeah, abandoned home. Abandoned home. I'm gonna listen to that again.
I think I am reliving my memories in that house, but not fully. They're corroded. Some parts are missing, others seem manufactured. But I can remember the torment, feeling like I was losing my mind. There's no comfort here, no safe space. And the astronaut keeps following me.
Reliving my memories, but not fully. Some parts are missing, some seem manufactured. They're corroded. So, okay, there's something about the... memories. So her memories... she's reliving her memories in that house. But they're not quite right. However, she can remember the torment, feeling like I was losing my mind. So that's a reference to something she was experiencing in the house. like in her past when she was living there. I can remember the torment, feeling like I was losing my mind. Why was she tormented? Why was she feeling like she was losing her mind? I mean, we know her psych profile is flagged for some reason. What's been happening in that house? There's no comfort here, no safe space. So the house wasn't a pleasant place for us. I don't know, like something happened in her family, maybe, that, you know, led to her psych profile being flagged as well. Maybe the astronaut keeps following me. That's a bit weird. I wonder if she's referring to that figure that I've seen in a few short cutscenes. That very traditional looking astronaut that I mentioned at some point. I had a thought, but it just escaped me, I think. Fuck. Wait, let me... God damn it. I just had a thought, and then something else came in, and I'm reliving my memories in that house, but not fully. They're corroded. Some parts are missing, but I can remember the torment. I don't know. Damn it, it's gonna nag at my brain. I'm still curious about, you know, finding those logs that she doesn't remember recording. Is there a sort of... like, we've been... Imagine that we've been stuck in that loop, right, for so long. That it... She's starting to forget some of the older stuff that she did. Maybe? I don't know. It's... Because she's clearly remembering the short term, like since we quote-unquote started playing, right? That those loops, she's remembering them. But there's clearly been some older, you know, situation that she doesn't remember. What the hell's up there? There's like... There's a figure seated on one of these. And on this one too. I can see like the statues and... Huh. Interesting. I don't know if it's significant that it's right in front of the fucking house, but... The thought went by, yeah, it did. The 20th century house, locked. What's up, Shepherd? Well, okay. Can't enter. Interesting. It says locked, so I'm assuming, you know, we'll get our time. We'll get our time in there. How are you doing today, Shepherd? Hope life's good. I love how nervous the doors are when they open and close. So fast. So, okay, I got my thought back. It's coming back to me. I just caught it again. I remember, you know, I remember thinking when we saw that sphere at the beginning of the game. I was thinking, oh, that reminds me of the movie Sphere, you know, which is, I believe, based on a novel by Michael Crichton, but anyway. And in Sphere, there are manifestations of the things that the people fear the most. Because of the sphere. You know, they see the things they're afraid of. I'm wondering if there's a bit of that here, which is why I'm having some, you know, weird apparitions of things from my past, the house, that it might be a place that she's fearing based on what she says, right? I remember the torment. There's no comfort, no safe space. The astronaut keeps following me. That's an interesting one too. Like, some stuff from her past maybe being manifested here by the sphere. You know, thinking it might be there might be inspirations taken from that movie, so... Another suit signal. Oh, shit. Yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, that was quick. I need to pay attention to those red symbols on the side next time. I wonder if there's intelligible words in there. Yeah, rip. Still fumbling my controls a bit, but that's fine. I'll get used to it. I've, you know, just changed some of them, so I need to get into a more... It needs to become second nature before I can actually make some serious progress, right? For death. Nothing new. Alright, let's go see if I can take a nap. I don't know why I'm looking at those books as if they were going to change sometime, but... Now that I've had that thought in my mind, I'm just gonna have to keep checking them every time. Yeah, just those weird tentacles that look like tree branches with... I don't know how you call that, like those little... those things you see on the tentacles usually. I'm not sure what's the term in English. What's up, Cortemi? Electron? Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you guys are doing well. Still wonder how to get up there. It's one of those things that I can't use yet. Don't know what it is. Hey, Cortemi! 2 months, man. Thank you so much. Hope that first month was good. Well, apparently it was, since you know, resubbed, so... Thank you, man. Much appreciated. Deposit Aether to unlock artifacts and consumables. Yeah, let's go. A Parasite Harvester. Detaches a random parasite and recycles it. That's a consumable, right? Yeah. Let's see. A non-reusable. A non-reusable. A non-reusable. Is it me or is that a weird way to phrase it? A non-reusable. A single use? I don't know. Unknown reference. Activating the object causes it to take a random attached parasite and transmute it into a random item or obolite. Also consume itself in the process to provide necessary database mismatch. Not found in organic beings. To provide some material, apparently, that's not found in organic beings. Consumable would be more fitting. Yeah, I mean... I think they want to put the emphasis on the fact that it only works once, but that kind of is implied with the consumables in this game. I think like a single use, like non-reusable seems weird. Like reusable implies something, you know? So if you choose to say reusable and then say non-reusable, it kind of makes it weird in my brain. But maybe it's just me, you know, I'm not a native, so... Well, that was the wrong one. I'm using this to practice my controls a bit. Like jumping above the projectiles while shooting. Whoop, almost ran into that one. Okay, jump and shoot. Yep. Dash. Yep, cool. What's up, Overjoyed? How are you doing? More? And there's one more, I think. What is that up there? Ah, it's a turret. Alright. Gotta work on those controls, man. The only difference I can see between the two, non-reusable versus consumable, is that non-reusable implies that you can't use it again if you have more than one. I don't know. Oh. Huh. Oh, there's a corpse here, and I'm assuming this is... Right. I'll do that in a second game. Bunch of ovolites that I can't use, okay. Still don't know how to deal with that. Is that a heal or a max thing? Max integrity, okay. I'm wondering if... Try to pick up something, boink, or try to pick with this. Hmm. Right, no, I agree, Cortemi. It's just, it feels to me like you're using the word reusable. You know, you're already adding something to it. And then non-reusable. You're canceling what you've been adding to it. If you understand what I mean. I think single use would have been better. But what happened to you, poor chap? Holding Puppet 80. The name of people. Amazing. Alright, Avenge, let's see. Oh my god, what is this? Does it go through? Oh, it does. Oh my god. I'm probably gonna die right away. Yep, that was a bad idea. I can jump like this for instance. I am absolutely dead. There's no way I'm surviving this. Yeah. That was a short one. Okay. This time there was no red on the right side, and interesting. The event chef is so hard. Yeah, it is. If you're not at least well equipped, you know, like with a decent gun, and you know. Plus that area for this particular enemy was pretty tough for sure. It's been pretty hard, they said. Yeah, been kicking my ass quite a bit. Haven't made much progress. Sorry. Let's see. Can I... Is it gonna show me? No, okay. I'm still seeing that thing this time. I wonder if it was gonna show me some of the flashes I had seen in that previous one. Alright, let's go. Once again. Oh. Hey, again? Interesting to see you. So close to the ship this time. Thank you, Brainy. I can almost cut it in two if I had like a more ammo, you know. It's like that thing is talking to me when I shoot it. Dude, the sound it's making, it's insane. It really feels like it's communicating. It's strange. I wonder what... what's the role of that thing in this entire situation? Because I clearly can't do anything to it now. It's like avoiding all of my attacks. I wonder if maybe one of the keys is to find something that can destroy that in order to free myself from its grasp. Reminds you of the whales from Star Trek. I mean, the sphere reminds me of the movie Sphere, right? You can see the topography on it. Perfectly round. Now, yeah, interesting, the sounds. Kind of remind me of the Storm King in Demon's Souls. God. Oh, fuck, it's not the homing ones. Ah, shit, this position's terrible. I'm missing the overloads quite a bit. It's behind here. I can bounce it. Oh no, it jumped up maybe? Oh, yeah. Yep, there it is, fucking clever girl. Oh god. That's a bitch of a first room, like there's enemies everywhere and it's just... How does that not hit? Reminds me of Dory in Finding Nemo. I speak whale. I haven't seen Finding Nemo in a long time. Moderate damage. I'm gonna wait until I've cleaned the room because I fear like I'm gonna get hit by the turret again. So there's a fucking avenge situation here, but there's no way I'm trying to avenge with a turret. No way, like, nope. Just I'm not trying. Ah, that's one of the rooms I can fall into. Alright, let's try. It was Archer's favorite for a while. Is on a Bolt and Zootopia kick right now. Zootopia I really enjoyed. I haven't seen Bolt, I don't think. What an interesting, beautiful pattern. Jump in, grab the thing, get out. It's a key, okay. See if your kid likes the Iron Giant. That one was pretty sad, wasn't it? I don't think I fully remember it. I remember it being sad. That's pretty much it. Reconstructor. Yeah, I remember the Iron Giant being very sad and good. They did one of the ones that I remember hitting me pretty hard when I was a kid was All Dogs Go to Heaven. That one was, I remember it being very dark. You know, when I was watching it as a kid, like there's some scary fucking shit in that movie. Like it's such a dark tone. But yeah, it was I really loved it. Yeah, $10. But it's a good one. I think, you know, it does get dark, but it doesn't get too traumatizing, so to speak. I don't know, maybe it was, but I thought it was just such a nice, well done movie, and you know. It had a very unique mood. I remember that tower in the junkyard, you know, the tower of piled cars and carcasses of metallic carcasses, and that was just like the base of the big evil guy. I don't remember his name, but and then it got weird. The scene with the crocodile. There had to be drugs involved in the making of that one, because I'm still confused to this day. But yeah, it was a freaking good movie, man. I loved it. I need to take time to rewatch some of these. I need to rewatch All Dogs Go to Heaven. I need to rewatch Nim, the Secret of whatever, you know. Secret of Nim. That one was awesome too. Probably were tripping on acid making it. There's always a chance.
After developing an acceptance of the nature of this cycle, I need to learn if I can alter these devices. The ones that temporarily prevent me from returning to the ship after the crash. This proves somehow I can restart elsewhere. If only that were permanent.
Ah, interesting. Okay. Yeah. I see the idea.
After developing an acceptance of the nature of this cycle, I need to learn if I can alter these devices. The ones that temporarily prevent me from returning to the ship after the crash. This proves somehow I can restart elsewhere. If only that were permanent.
Okay, so since the reconstructor allows you to, after death, restart elsewhere, maybe there's a key there to not, you know, being stuck in that loop. Because clearly if you can restart somewhere else, right, you can break the cycle. Locked container, insert a key, yeah. I guess let's go. Unknown artifact, potentially beneficial. A progenitor egg. Attaching or detaching parasites repairs integrity. So that's an artifact. Those are exclusively positive. Attaching or detaching parasites repairs integrity. I mean, no reason not to, right? Let's see. An artifact of unknown origin with an ovoid-shaped cathedral. Ovoid-shaped cathedral. With multiple extrusion in the shape of suffering, devouring, digesting. Additional extrusions are non-existent. The egg is growing with, breach detected, tiny mouths, opening and closing. With each growth, a pleasant experience of becoming more whole, more like data deleted. Sinking deeper into the core, losing self, becoming a yawning emptiness in peace. What the fuck? Okay, that description is wild. First of all, the look of the thing, I didn't notice there's like tiny hands and tentacles on it. Progenitor egg. An artifact of unknown origin with an ovoid shaped, multiple extrusions in the shape of suffering, devouring, digesting. Tiny mouth opening and closing. With each growth, a pleasant experience of becoming more whole. Sinking deeper into the core, losing self. Okay, that is a weird fucking description. Very cool, but very weird. Speaking of tripping on acid, I hate that. Something like this, like I wish I could just, you know, like she would raise her legs and would make it a bit more fluid, but... not a big deal. Just a little detail, right? Minor damage, yeah. Oh, there was a medium damage, right, that I didn't pick up. Or did I? No, I don't think I did. Oh, I can return later, maybe if I need it. None of them gave me any resin or anything. Pretty much the same except tracker swarm and a snub-nosed barrel. I think I'll go for it. No. Did I? Yeah, I did. So the snub-nosed barrel unlock is apparently permanent, because it's already at 40%. Right. Sometimes I just noticed that sometimes it's difficult for me to dodge the projectiles because there's so many particles when I'm shooting and everything that I kind of don't see them coming, right? I need to be extra aware of them potentially, you know, firing at me, and then there's the well, not the confusion, but the getting used to the controls and damn it. Here, I tried to jump out of the pool with X, so I'm still, my memory is still locked on X to jump, you know. Interesting. Part-time, Zulu. How you guys doing? Hope you're having a good day so far. jump, dash, jump, dash, jump, dash, dash. Ah, where's the interrupter? Oh, there it is. A speedmo blaster. Yeah. Yeah, you know what? What the hell? I'll play around with this. Alright. I like the explosive a lot less than the large amount of weapon proficiency. Let's go. Yeah, the explosion thing. What's it called again? The blast shell. I like it a lot less than the tracker, but having a food break while working. Our thing. It's been going well. Game's been kicking my ass a bit, but you know that's somewhat expected from Returnal. There's yeah, one of these that I still don't know how to enter. Oh, okay. So once I fell in one of these and I got assaulted by an enemy that was really strong and immediately killed. And since then it's only been positives. So maybe the chances of actually getting a good one is higher than, you know, getting a terrible one. Okay, so level 1, level 1, level 0. So I'm gonna pick between this or this. I think I'm going with that. Horizontal barrage is okay. And slugshot is a new one. Let's see. What is slugshot? Fires an additional high damage, high speed slugshot. Alright. Better range, I'm assuming, if it goes by normal shotgun ammo rules. A slugshot would be a more direct, high range target, you know? Alright, yeah. Not too many options there. Just go straight out and straight ahead. A quick rundown. What's the current mission? Well, locate the White Shadow broadcast is our large scale objective, I would say. Now, on a smaller scale, you know, I'm just trying to progress and get to that broadcasting signal. Now, there are like intermediates objectives. Like there's a door that I can't pass at some point because of an energy field, and I need to find a way to disable that. That's the furthest I've been. I haven't been able to disable the door yet. So yeah, I'm, you know, trying to not die too fast and trying to make some progress. And just, you know, unlocking new tools on the way and your usual roguelite experience, I guess. Oh shit, almost ran into the other one there. So I can tell that the individual rooms have been, you know, carefully crafted. There's repeating designs, right, in those rooms. It's not just random put together pieces. But the way they're mixed and matched. That's the difference. That's how the RNG is taking place. Which is interesting. I usually like that quite a bit. Completely random environments are not usually not so well designed, or you know. Here everything feels. God damn it. Come on. I'm getting my ass fucking handed to me. It's This one has a high chance of malignancy. I don't think I'm gonna use it now. I'm already... What is this? Oh, I need to scan. Fuck. Oh, that's great. What's up, Laura? How are you doing? Wait, does the game pause when I'm scanning something? Seems like it is. How are you today, Laura? How's life? Yeah, I think I'm gonna switch carbine. Just more my vibe. What's the secondary? Yeah, just the same. And I'm gonna go in that little super busy at work. Good luck with that. Hear you. Creates a shield against the next hit. Portable, read everything? No. Portable xenotype vial, full of lime-colored liquid. When used, the vial breaks, coating the user in liquid which immediately hardens into a sturdy yet brittle surface. This barrier can protect the user from the next incoming damage, even if this would mean unknown reference. That's concerning. I'm not sure, Electron. There's been a few moments of, oh shit, you know, like, this is not what I was hoping for, but it doesn't feel like it doesn't feel like there wasn't a way out. Like, every death so far feels like I was just not good enough, right? So, yeah, so far I haven't felt like a run gave me no shot. Definitely if, you know, I've had one that the first room, I think this one actually, the first room felt like, oh, okay, this is starting, you know, very hot. But yeah, Naz. Yeah. For me, the worst luck I've had, well, I don't know if it's luck, but it's getting into one of those you know, side rooms, and getting a huge dude spawned on me in a very tiny room. That was the moment I was like, yeah, okay. But again, I could have avoided that by just not going in the room, right? So I took a risk, so. Double Obolites reduces protection by 10%. Doubles Obolite collection radius, but reduces protection by 10%. Do I have actually a protection stat somewhere? Yes. I have plus 10% because of my weapon. So minus 10 would put me on the default protection. Yeah, Naz, I'm excited to see, you know, how it's gonna happen. Repairs moderate damage to integrity, but is infected with malignancy. I'll take the risk. Let's go! Alright, let's see. Fixes or prevents one malfunction, detaches afterwards, but you suffer damage from long falls. Okay, so I could use it potentially to... discount one item by 30%, detaches afterward, triggers a malfunction on... Oh, okay, there's a combo of things I could do there. Okay, I'm gonna do that. Well, I didn't infect it. Because here, there's a nice combo, right? I could, if I got infected, then I use this one. It prevents the infection, then falls, so I'm not suffering from the effects anymore. Or I could even pick this one, get a discount, and once the... Yeah. I could still do that, actually. If I pick that. And I pick that. Then I can get 30% discount. And the malfunction gets cancelled by this one. Okay, so if I... but I can't come back here. I don't think I can come back here. It's one of those rooms that has only... like, it's one way in, then you're out, right? JC. I'm lucky, yeah, I guess. I don't think I need that. Suffer damage from long falls. Yeah, you know what? I think I'll do that. Apparently they are removing hosting from Twitch? I'm sorry, what? Is that an actual official news? Is that Furious? What? I'm confused. Why would they do that? Like, what's the... what do they have to gain here? Okay. Oh, that's interesting. I have opinions on that. I think I know what's happening. So they're saying, you know, I love the phrasing, by the way. We introduced host mode in 2014 to make it easy for streamers to give their viewers another stream to watch when they went offline. Since its launch, we've learned that streamers want to share their viewers with other streamers to help them grow and have introduced features to help you do that. Okay, this is all very good. Hosts help with that. And then they go, we made the decision to deprecate this feature because the experience it delivers to viewers doesn't match their expectations when it comes to Twitch. So we know you want to share, but we're removing the option because we've decided it didn't match. I mean, I don't have the data. Maybe people don't like hosts. I don't know. It's maybe a thing. Viewers want to interact with a streamer when they're live, and host mode blocks this from happening. Except there's a fucking button there that allows you to join the channel that's being hosted. If you want to interact, you can click on the button. Literally takes a second. Now, the raids are still gonna be a thing, sure. You know what I'm thinking is actually happening? I'm not sure. That will have to be verified. I'm thinking if I'm, say, on Cody's channel and I'm subbed to him, I'm not seeing ads. And when he hosts someone, since I'm still on his channel, I'm thinking I'm not seeing ads. If I'm getting raided, I'm seeing ads. If I'm getting, you know, sent on a raid. I'm thinking it's an ad thing. I'm thinking it's an ad thing. They want people to be moved to another channel to get all those sweet pre-rolls happening. You still get ads from hosts? Yeah? Alright, so maybe it's not that then. Like I said, I'm not sure. I thought you wouldn't because you're technically still on the channel that you're... You know. I mean, to me it makes no sense to not have both options, right? Hosts or raids. I don't see the upside of removing... More options is good. I don't see the point of removing an option from people. Oh well. Again, I'm not a technician, I'm not an investor, I'm not, you know... I only have opinions based on my personal experiences. Yeah, I don't know, it's a strange decision. For me, it doesn't change too much in terms of my usage because I usually raid, always, you know. Now, I think they're removing the /host feature, right? Like I can't directly host a channel. I think what's gonna happen is it's going to... I haven't fully read, and I don't want to go on the page anymore, but does it still display your suggested streamer on the channel when you're offline? Ah, I found the trick. Brucey hit the nail on the head there, and I didn't think of that. hosts, when you host someone, like say Cody hosts me, and then I raid to Nasrallah, I'm only bringing the people I had in chat. I'm not bringing the hosted people over. If we are forced to raid, we get moved from channel to channel. More pre-rolls. It is about the money. I figured it out. Turns out it is about the money, after all. I don't know, but it kind of makes sense, doesn't it? You get bounced around the entire platform forever, from raids to raids. I don't know. For me, like I said, I usually raid, so it doesn't matter. Now, I'm wondering, someone like Cody, who likes to only host, like, does he just not host anymore, or does he start raiding? So I could activate this one, and if I get malignancy or malfunction, it automatically gets removed. However, I would get then a malfunction with my next... and I have a key already. I'm not gonna take the risk. So these little tentacles on me are parasites. Oh, well, here's a shop. Perfect. They're parasites that I'm putting on my body that give me bonuses and malices at the same time. Yeah, I can show it to you. For instance, this one is... I get a discount for 30% for an item at the shop, and the parasite detaches itself, meaning you can only have one discount. But when it detaches, it triggers a malfunction, which is like a detriment or a malus. But I have this one too, which prevents one malfunction and detaches itself afterward. However, I suffer damage from long falls, but it should mean that when it detaches itself, I should not suffer from the malus anymore. So basically, when I'm gonna buy something here at the shop, it should remove everything and I get 30% off of an item, which is a flat bonus at the end of the day, you know. That's what I'm hoping, at least. What's up, Sinister Gaming? Been wanting to check this game out. What's your thoughts on it? I mean, if you have a PS5, it's available on PS Extra, PS Plus Extra. So, you know, I would definitely recommend giving it a try, right? It's one of the rare pure exclusives on PS5, right? For now, since apparently it's coming to PC in the future, but wonderful use of the controller. Haven't played quite enough yet to have a big opinion on the game, but I mean, so far it's been nothing but amazing. Like, it plays really well, it's super fun, the narrative is interesting, the graphics and sound are amazing, obviously, and I don't know, I would highly recommend checking it out. If you have PS Plus Extra, it's just the cost of a download, right? So, might as well give it a try. I guess so. Hubs. I do think they do very different things in the context of how it's being used on Twitch, but I understand. Like, again, say I'm a, you know, say I'm a big streamer and I end my show and I have a lot of lurkers and people who stay on my channel just by default because they're not maybe on the computer or anything. I host a channel because it's a friend, I watch him a bit, he goes offline. I'm like, oh, okay, I'm just gonna re-host someone else. And then you still move all your viewers around. If you've raided, you don't have controls over your community, so to speak. Which, you know, I understand, like, it accomplishes very similar goals, right? I'm talking about, of course, more specific situations that not many people consider even when doing all that, but, you know. Just need to finish Horizon before I start streaming another big game. Yeah, I mean, this one definitely might take a chunk of your time, for sure. Gain 10% protection while Altfire is recharging. That's pretty interesting. have the money for that. Huge amount of weapon proficiency or a Sylphium vial. I can get a heal. I like this one, the protection. It's an artifact, so it's gonna be permanent. It's not just a single-use thing, you know. I'm usually using Altfire when it's up, meaning I'm pretty much always in recovery. Yeah, let's do that. Alright. And now both of my parasites are gone. My little combo thing worked. Beautiful. Moving on. I'm assuming this is the same one as usual. Yep. No more fall damage, yeah. And the fact that the shop was right after I picked up those items was perfect too. I literally suffered no consequences for my my little play there. Just got a 30% off of an artifact, which is always nice. Okay, here's it part-time. That's the Xeno barrier that's hindering the next step of my progression. I never checked behind it, but there's a blue thing. An item, and then there's this statue of sort. Yeah, Brucey, I guess. Oh, part-time, this is the thing that's blocking my path. I need to find a way to destroy the barrier, and I haven't found a way yet. This has been my further objective so far. Yeah. Yeah, no worries. Hopefully you caught it this time. Yep. Cool. Yeah, you know, progressing at a very slow pace, of course. Like, the game's pretty hard, but truly enjoying it. Oh, there we go. Oh god, it's not dead. Oh, yep. That fucking asshole. So I got a bit of extra protection now. I want to kill that one real fast. Yep. There has to be more than just those two. I tried to dodge with circle there at one point during the fight. Still not fully used to the controls remap. I'll get there. Yeah, you know, about the host thing, I guess we'll see. I fail to see the upside of removing it entirely, unless it's... Well, there's certainly no upsides for streamers, right? I don't think it's... There is something to be said about simplicity, right? Simplicity is sometimes great for users, but in this case I don't think anyone's confused. Maybe I'm overestimating some of the, you know, newer users to Twitch. Maybe it's a bit more confusing to them. I don't know. They're adding a shoutout command. Okay, so they're implementing a function that bots have been doing for a decade. And probably took, what, like 5 seconds to implement? Finally doing that? That should have been a thing from the start, right? I mean, I know I'm being a bitch there, and I'm just complaining about them doing something, but... To me, the way it comes off, and maybe it's unfair to Twitch, but to me the way it comes off is, oh, we're removing this great thing that pretty much everyone unanimously likes. and instead we're giving you this little thing, you know, so you can still shout out your friends. So we think about what you guys, you know, care about with visibility and discoverability and all of that, you know. Puts a follow button in chat. Okay, scratch that. It's awesome. My mind is completely changed. For real though, I'm not being sarcastic. If it puts a follow button in chat, that's amazing. I actually think it's a great thing. See, that completely turned my opinion. I still think that could be a thing without hosts being removed, by the way. But having a follow button pop up in chat with the shoutout command, that's awesome. I think that's great. Let's hope it works on mobile, because they tend to not have their shit work on mobile when they implement it. Announce still doesn't work on mobile, by the way, on Android at least. Maybe that's the app's fault, but I mean, they're coding the app, right? So I mean, full 180. I mean, that's the thing. You have to be able to admit, right, when you're wrong about something. And in this case, I'm clearly wrong. It's not just the function the bots have been doing for all this time. It's an actual good implementation with a follow button, provided it works and everything, but... What's up, Saladino, by the way? Can you customize the message, or will it always be the same one? Good question, yeah. I'm hoping you can customize it, because I don't want it to be a fucking PogChamp emote with a generic text that will appeal to XQC's viewers and a huge... I'm worried it's gonna be a huge, disgusting fucking thing in chat. Like the hype trains and all that crap, you know, that takes so much real estate on your screen and obnoxious and stuff, but we'll see, we'll see. I'm not gonna judge on that, you know, before I see it, so. Yeah, Furious, well, Furious, it's a bit of a change there, because as a partner as per our contract, we couldn't be doing streaming on YouTube. Like, even if you are not streaming on Twitch at the time, I think if you decided like to do a stream on YouTube, for instance, you could get punished for that. So is that not the same anymore? I've heard that it's not... Like, you can't stream on YouTube, for instance, still with the new conditions. But you could, for instance, legally... As per your contract, you're allowed to, for instance, do like an Instagram live thing or whatever, which technically you weren't based on your contracts before. Which they never enforced, by the way, but, you know. Like, if streamers were doing Instagram lives, I don't think anyone ever got in trouble for that, but... Yeah, I don't know, I'm not doing any of that shit, so I haven't looked into the details, but, you know. Oh yeah, this one's recovering my full integrity. So, yeah, exactly $10. That's what I'm worried about. With a big giant button that takes so much room that... I don't know. Still, yeah, the automatic follow button, I love it. I think that's a good idea. Hopefully it's well implemented. Removing hosts, I'm still not on board. I don't see the point, but... Oh, shit. We'll see, we'll see. I'm sure we'll talk about it more when we see how the implementation works. But yeah, like I said, like I'm really curious what streamers who usually only hosts will do. Like, do they stop hosting? Do they start raiding instead? Do they just not do anything and stick with their recommended channels? I don't know. Ah, shit. Lockdown. What's up, Ungi? I'm doing alright. Currently in lockdown, which has me worried. Oh, fuck. Oh well, that did a lot better than I was hoping. What the fuck is that? Sorry, I gotta focus. That's a bit of a rough room. Oh my god. You know what? I might use my consumable there. Yep. Tanked that. That was beautiful. Oof. Oh god, I'm stuck. That was a vision of the astronaut. Just before we crashed. So yeah, what's up, Angi? Good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing alright. Game's definitely kicking my ass. I'm still getting used. I changed my controls a bit more again. Changed my controls a bit, and so I'm using this setup now. It's quite awesome, but oh no, we had a couple runs today, Youngie. Yesterday's run died extremely early. Potentially the next room, I think. Right, yeah, Saladino explained it, Dread. See, Brucey, the automatically following. Now, imagine if that were a thing. If you're in a channel, when there's a shoutout being done, automatically follows you to that channel. Imagine how fucking annoying that would be. Don't have a nap. Well, check the books. No, still the same. I wish I had a screenshot of the crap Daniel gave me when I was streaming this game so I could type the exact same message right now. Probably something along the way of... probably slow down and, you know, take your time. And this game cannot be that hard since Elias, like, beat it in a couple days almost without dying. Something to that effect, you know. That was something I remember someone saying on Cody's channel when he was streaming it. I just clearly took inspiration. You know, I'm not creating new content there. Yeah, Ungi? Nice. Enjoy the game, man. Yeah, Shepard? The forest? What's up with that forest? What about replays? Wasn't there a replay function on Twitch at some point? Was that removed? I remember you could like click on something and it would bring you 2 minutes back. Did they just remove that, or what happened? You know, Shepard, I would say personally I don't vibe with hosts too much. personally, but I know like a lot of streamers don't like to raid, but they like to host instead, and I can understand why. Like I'm putting myself in the shoes without looking at the personal benefit you can get from it, but I'm putting myself in the shoes of someone with 1,000 plus viewers, up to 10, 15, 20, 50k, whatever. If you have a friend who you want to support, give them visibility and all, but you raid with thousands of viewers, it can be extremely disruptive and problematic for the stream. I personally don't give a shit, right? You can host me with 50k viewers, I'll deal with it. But you can raid me, I mean. I don't know if I said host, but raid me with 50k viewers, I don't give a shit, I'll deal with it, you know. But I can understand that for some people it can be like suddenly the chat blows up and you're not used to having activity in your chat, and it can become very overwhelming, even problematic based on, you know, the community you have or that raids you, you know, it can create problems. And so hosting is a way to give you visibility without bringing everyone in chat, right? People who want to get in can click on the link and they're in chat and then they can interact. It prevents that wall of suddenly like chat blowing up and you're like, oh my god, what do I do, you know? So in that regard, hosting still gives you that visibility boost because you're of course higher in a game category and you have all those viewers still putting their eyes on you and they can join the chat if they want. But it removes a bit of the chaos, you know, so I think sometimes hosts for that reason were a very good thing, you know, and might be missed. But okay. Yeah, Furious? Oh my god, what a good start. Can I destroy it at least? Yeah. What is it? Tracker Swarm? Yeah. I get it, Shepard, for sure. Yeah, I don't know. I guess they must have deemed that it was too confusing for new users, or just it takes them too much resource. I don't know. I'm still being unfair to Twitch and thinking that it's because then people get bounced from raids to raids and it means more pre-rolls, but you know. That might be just me being unfair to Twitch, who knows. I still haven't found a way to get those items in the water. Wait, excuse me? What? Where's that? The thing downstairs there. Oh, it's from the side. Yeah, okay, never mind. Max integrity. Of likes. Cool. Fuck, locked. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I don't know. I totally understand removing bloat, right, on a platform. And God knows Twitch has a lot of that. It never seemed to me that hosts were part of the bloat that I wanted to see go away, or anyone wanted to see go away, but you know, obviously the communities I'm hanging out in are not representative of most of Twitch, I would say, so I don't know. I do hate those fucking statues, yes. Yeah, but yeah, Furious, I've never witnessed that in person. I witnessed, you know, some little freaking outs, right? Like, oh shit, like people don't know how to... I've seen some people struggling to know how to deal with like a large raid or host, that I've seen. Now to the point of going offline, no, but you know. I have no trouble imagining that it can happen very much so very often, so... That's just a key, right? Yeah. That's also just a key, right? Yep. Oh, come on. Did it actually... It was... Dude! Alright. I'm gonna go open that chest there. Go with the old football game advice. Act like you've been here before. Right. Yeah, that works. Of course, that works for me, for instance, totally works, right? Like, of course, you know, if I see like a huge ass raid or host, I'm like, a bit of, you know, especially from people that I don't know, for instance. And yeah, you just pretend that you know what you're doing, you know. Hostiles that have injured you drop 50% more obolites when killed. That's classified as other. Yeah, that's the one that... It's an artifact though. Interesting. But yeah, of course, when it's an actual, you know, uncontrollable panic attack, it's not like you can control it, right? Like you said, so... I know it's window time. My alarm just went off. I wanted to get the items first. Ooh, unknown artifact, so we're gonna wait for that. It's window time, everybody. I'm not saying you know what time it is anymore because Naz started doing it for some reason and now it just doesn't feel... Anyway, 25 seconds. Thank you guys for being here. I'll be right back. I'm gonna open my window. Cheers. Thank you for being patient. I know that was very slow. I had to check my the weather forecast to see if it was gonna rain, because there's been a few storms here today. So I didn't know if I could open the window fully, but apparently I can. There might be a tiny bit of rain in a bit, but should be alright, at least for the duration of the stream. You were the first person to ever say those words in that order. Yeah, I know, it's the curse of being a writer. That's it, I'm banning Daniel tonight. Hey, dude, if you can afford to lose me, just go ahead, man. It's 4 hours of free time, 5 times a week. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Calling his love. Oh, I'm just pretending. Nice can totally afford to lose me. The channel would probably be better off for it. Is that... That looks like a hand, doesn't it? It does. Phantom limb. Eliminating hostiles has a 10% chance to repair integrity. Okay, so only a, you know, positive, but 10% chance to repair integrity on elimination. Cool. This one better have a nice little description thing. Let's see. Ooh. An artifact of unknown origin with a hand-like shape with multi-joint bone, sinew held together with unknown error. Its fingers curl every time you deliver the final silence by your hand. Squeeze the trigger, the heart, the flesh. When your offerings are deemed worthy, then unknown error spreads. Covering you with promise of release, a laughter in a rush of breathless sinking. Duplication error needed for further analysis. Huh. So it's interesting because the artifacts descriptions, well, not this one, but this? Okay, the xenotypes have perfectly normal descriptions, right? Very scientific, computer-like. But the artifacts of unknown origins have so strange, you know, almost like what's the word? Eldritch descriptions to them. Its fingers curl every time you deliver the final silence by your hand. This is such a nice... What a beautiful fucking descriptor. What's up, Elios Ares? This being read in your voice? Well, I'm glad you like it. I don't think, you know... I'm always a bit self-conscious about my accent, and you know, I'm not thinking about it very often, but I make a lot of mistakes when I'm reading English, and you know, so I'm glad you liked it. Welcome in, by the way. I like your name, Helios. I don't know if you picked it after you played this game, or if it's just a general reference to... Well, it might be because Harry's, right? But just a reference to general mythology, right? Really interested to try to figure out a bit more about those Greek mythology reference in this game. Very exciting to me. As someone who really enjoys Greek mythology, and I actually have quite a few references to Greek mythology in my first published novel, which is, you know, always interesting to see that so many games that I'm playing lately, I'm like, oh, this reminds me of a theme in one of my books, and we had that with Stray, with Outer Wilds, and now we apparently get it with this one too. I guess I'm being drawn to I'm being drawn to the type of content that I'm similar to what I'm creating, is what I'm trying to say, I guess. Looking forward to this on PC. Yeah. I'm hoping the rumors and leaks are all authentic, but it looks like they are, you know. So, hopefully what they do is make the PS5 controller usable on PC with the haptics and everything for this game, because I think they add quite a bit, you know, to this game. So I know only the ones with yellow eyes give obolites, but I'm just drawn to destroying each and every one of them anyway. Yeah, $10. I was expecting that, because I know he likes to host only and not raid. So it kind of puts a pretty big damper on his approach, you know. This fucking giant reddish tower of electricity is... Every time I see it in the background, I'm like, holy crap. What the fuck is this place? And yeah, you always go for Greek mythology for usernames? It's a good source of inspiration. I really like it. One of the main characters in my first novel is called Thea, and there's a whole lot of, you know, references to the Orpheus myth, and there's a lot going on in there, but you know. If he starts raiding, we need to spam raid messages. Oh, come on. He's gonna hate it. So Helios, are you like? I've seen your interaction with Brucey. Do you guys know each other? Yeah. Are you part of the larger expletive community that I've never might have missed you in different channels, but because I feel like your name rings a bell, but I'm not entirely sure. You know, it's since they're a reference to something, it might just be me thinking that I remember you, but okay. With a few more obolites, I could fabricate a random item. So I'm not sure if those always have the potential of spawning resins and artifacts and parasites, because in those side rooms that I find sometimes, they definitely do a lot. But here... Oh, you're from Weddy's channel. Yeah. I hang out a bit less in Weddy because of conflicting schedules, you know, like, well, I mean, I'm sleeping usually when he's on. So that might be where I've seen you before, for sure. I've been there a bit more lately with the whole Weddymon chaos and extravaganza, but yeah, cool, man, cool. Always good to have people from that greater community, you know. Repairs moderate damage to integrity, but is infected with malignancy. Yeah, I'm not interested, I don't have... Greatly increases max integrity, increases the chance of finding malignant items. Ooh. Yeah, you know what? That's quite a bit of HP indeed, yeah. Maybe we'll find a way to remove that. Well, I mean, shit. That's the thing, we don't want to remove it because we lose the positive as well. I wish there was a way to only remove, and maybe there is, we'll see, but to only remove the negative and keep the positive. Speed Maul Blaster, yeah, I'm not a fan, but let's go, I guess. So now this becomes more interesting because of the missing HP, but I don't think I'm doing it. We named our puppy Demeter, the Greek goddess, and our cat Hela, the Norse goddess. Yeah, awesome. Cool names. Alright, I'm sure there will be plenty of enemies there. Yep, there it is. What's my super? Oh, tractor. Awesome. I don't know why I'm calling it super instead of a alt fire, but I guess it's a thing now. I don't think I want to mess with the... The ether doesn't seem worth it at this time. Right now I'm more... I think I need to make sure to get some progress more than I need to optimize by getting more ether and long term. Well, I don't know. Right, what was... Here, on the left. Yeah. Well, let's go. Ground surge. Oh, fuck. I just realized this is gonna be a problem. Because I need to hold square to use it and then target. God damn it. I guess I could technically target and know pretty much where it's gonna land and then press. There's no good control layout, is there? All of them have issues. How do I fix this? Can I fix this? Yeah, I guess some approximate targeting and then blasting with the item, I guess, will be the play. I can claw, but I can claw, yeah. When I have this specific item. I don't know, I haven't seen another one that requires targeting, so maybe there's more, but I can always claw for this one, I guess. It's not very comfortable, but yeah, I think jumping and dashing on the bumpers is way more important. Sorry guys, I know I'm struggling a lot with all the figuring out the controls, but you know. Shocking springs. Jump creates an energy blast on landing. Duration 30 seconds. That's not interesting. Same, two of them. Okay. Jumps create an energy blast on landing. Right, let's see. What happened to that poor guy? Oh no! You got this! Come on! Yeah, no.
Something has infected one of my scout corpses.
Oh no. Well. That's new, yeah. I didn't have a choice this time. It immediately woke up and attacked me. Okay, consumables first. Oh, this was cool though. Also the approximate targeting with the, you know, the ground spike thing worked really well there. I don't know exactly how I managed, but first experiment with it, perfect. Like I literally landed it exactly where I wanted, and I think the game's... It feels very natural where it's gonna target depending on the crosshair and everything, so I think I can manage. Especially that it's not a thing that I'm gonna use a whole lot, right? But in this case, saved my ass. Okay, let's see. Portable xenotype container. Full of crimson-colored liquid. When used, the container breaks, coating the user with the liquid. In the astrosuit leg actuators, this causes a curious side effect of creating small explosions whenever a user jumps. Uncertain if this was the intended effect. Additional data needed. Interesting. Huh. the astrosuit actuators create small explosions, but we're not sure if it's intended. What's interesting is that, why are we not sure? It's a xenotype device, which interacts with our astrosuit. How can it be an intended effect? Unless we assume that the Xenos have a relationship with Astra. Which so far I've seen nothing to indicate that. However, I also know that the planet we're on, Atropos, was flagged as do not approach, right? Which leads me to believe, what if this was a testing ground of sorts for Astra? Maybe they found a civilization there and they wanted to experiment with some tech, their tech maybe, like to integrate it with Astra's design or some sort of scientific experiment, and at some point it backfired and that's what destroyed this planet in the state that it is now. Maybe. Interesting thought here, I guess. Oh, I missed that one. Oh, I didn't miss it. There's more information now. Ooh. That's something I need to be careful with. More information. Enjoy your walk, Dread. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you soon. Alright, I'm going to see what I need to read there. Some extra information. Let's see. Give me one sec. So we've read the beginning, I think. A previously unknown radioactive material with crystalline structure and golden glow. After separating the material from any unknown error, can be auto-gathered by the suit's resource tank. The radiation signatures on the local structures indicate that this has been the primary energy source for the sentient civilization, so it is highly likely that the collected minerals can be used to power dormant xenotype machinery. In addition to natural occurrences within rock formations, sentient structures and devices, it is also found accumulating in local fauna. The mineral's capacity to bind to biological matter, missing variable, mathematically impossible, as if its grasp somehow exceeds its reach. So I'm guessing it means that it shouldn't be able to bind to biological matter. But it still does, even though it's impossible. Additionally, the amounts accumulated should be harmful to any complex organism and cause severe developmental deformations. But instead they seem to be able to, database mismatch, in heightened capacity. This could indicate either a very long adaptive evolutionary process or intentional genetic engineering. Intentional genetic engineering or adaptive evolutionary process. So this should be detrimental. This should hurt the creatures it's binding to, but it doesn't. Instead, it enhances them. Infected Scout. What's up, Rasta? How are you doing today? Infected Scout. Warning, critical fault. Well, that's encouraging. In the event of a team member death in the field, notify your overseer immediately. Based on the situation, you will be instructed to continue the mission or abort. If the mission cannot be aborted, you will become the dead... Wait, you will become the dead team member. I'm sorry, what? Notify your overseer. You are dying. You cannot stop this. Loop error needed for further analysis. What the... Okay, Jesus. Give me one sec there. In the event of a team member death in the field, notify your overseer immediately. That makes sense, right? Based on the situation, you will be instructed to continue the mission or abort. Makes sense. If the mission cannot be aborted, you will become the dead team member. Notify your overseer. You are dying. You cannot stop this. This goes really weird there. It's as if the description, like the artifacts, like the unknown artifacts, you know, have those weird messages in them. It's almost as if this description is being taken over by this weird... you know, intelligent form of I don't know, descriptive nature. I don't know if it's the... I can't tell if it's... I don't know, is my computer just fucking up? Is it being... is my computer being infected like the machines in this world have been? Like we've seen some of the machines that, like the description said that they were getting infected or contaminated by something in the environment. Is that happening to my computer? Is he just... Anti-energy pulse releases an expanding burst of energy that turns hostile projectiles into obolites. Oh, that's interesting. I actually quite like that. Lots of projectiles, just use it, turns everything into obolites. Not a bad prospect. So I'm gonna use this one for a sec. I want to see what it does. I wonder if the height of the jump influences anything. Okay. I don't hate it. I guess if you got like a close range build, which I guess I do at this time, but... I kind of feel like I need to risk this moderate damage, but a chance to be infected. I could use the ether that I have to cleanse it and make sure I don't get infected, but... I'll take the risk. Repair efficiency down 30%. I need to fabricate an item to fix that. Well, fuck me then. Yeah. How's everyone today? We're all good? Having a good time? I'm hoping this is fun to watch. I know my pace is, you know, maybe even slower than in other games in the past, but I'm hoping this is still entertaining, you know. Yeah, cheers. $10. There's more enemies, right? Oh, come on. Thank you, Shepard. It's a lot of fun so far, I will say. I'm really enjoying it. I'm repeating myself, but I'm still struggling with the controls in some respect, like, because I, you know, changed them from default. So there's a bit of an investment factor here. Like, I'm investing in the future runs being better because of the new control mapping, but I'm still struggling and fumbling around. It's not... I'm not automated when I'm in... I'm gonna go down here. Oh. Hopefully not an enemy. Okay, we're cool. I need to get to a point where the usage of jump and dash are pretty much instinctive, right? To be able to focus on the actual fight, and right now it's not. Like, I still need to be careful about the not pressing too hard. And not that I've seen so far, Resta. I haven't had any mechanic using the what, gyro, I guess, gyroscope. Yeah. So I can't use these. I can use this one, but I don't have enough obolytes. Fuck! I could have gotten rid of my malfunction. Well, this was a waste. Okay, careful. I'm gonna spawn right on the top of the turret. Yep. Can't use that either. There's so many things that I cannot use yet, which, you know, considering this is a roguelite, is very good news. I really, I'm really happy that there's a lot of stuff that I need to unlock and... Makes you want to play again? There's a one here and one there. They're both considered main path, but one of them has a gateway, the other doesn't. Oh, let's go get a look. Take a look, I guess. This one's already open. Oh, there's a robot all the way there. Well, hurry up. Are you telling me that? Wait, what? Why do I need to hurry up? I'm sorry. I'm streamer brain. Ah, I guess if I need to double it, use the alt fire and jump at the same time, I can't. Unless I, well, I mean, I can always slam with my other finger, right? Should I really need to for a second? I guess it's not something I'm gonna, you know, do very often. Permanent weapon trait unlocked, slug shot. Oh, I can see the slug. Nice. Cool. Yeah, Shepard. Sometimes, you know, it calls to you. I mean, are you gonna get a better experience on PC? I'm not sure. Like, it's probably gonna be similar, you know, graphics and 60 FPS, and I guess on a super high-end system it might be a little more beautiful, but I really love how my suit, you can tell that I've been through some shit. That's one of the details that I like the most about this game, I think. You can tell when you begin a new run, your suit is all clean and white and beautiful, and there I can actually tell that I've been through shit, especially since I'm struggling to walk. But mouse and keyboard though, sure. I would personally still play on a controller just because the haptics are so fucking amazing, but I get it. Yeah. Yeah. Makes sense. Okay, Oh. I don't think I have the money for that. It's 6, right? Yeah. So here's the importance of actually avenging sometimes, right? You can use that ether to get an extra life. Maybe some cool mods. Yeah, for sure. Food coma viewing part-time? Nice. What did you have for dinner? I'm always looking for inspiration, even though I eat the same thing every day. What is today? Tuesday? Wednesday is vol au vent day, so tonight is probably gonna be... Oh, I'm not sure what I want tonight, actually. Pizza, maybe? Yeah, I think I'll make pizza. All you had to do was follow the damn train. What train? Curious? I'm so confused. Oh, you were talking about... Oh, sorry. GTA reference. I just got it. Cool. Yeah. I thought you were talking to me. Sorry. What's up, Tao? How are you doing today? Good to see you again. How was how was the conversation about hosting on Cody's channel? I'm very sad that I missed that conversation. I'm sure it was interesting, so to speak. You get depressed after eating pizza? I don't know. I like pizza. How so? Like, do you feel guilty? Is that the thing? Like, are you trying to be careful and you feel guilty about a big pizza? The ones I'm eating when I'm home are just like frozen, very simple, cheap frozen pizzas from a local store, which are pretty small. So I put a bit of hot sauce on them, and they're not great on their own, but like with some hot sauce and everything, they, you know, they're fine for like literally a $1 pizza. So about 600 calories. So I'm like, you know, it's not too much. You get depressed because the pizza is no more. You didn't miss much. Basically devolve into bitching at Twitch for 15 minutes. Yeah, we kind of had the same experience here. I've speculated that they're doing that because getting carried over by raids leads to more pre-rolls, because you get carried from channels to channels. Like all those passives viewers that are not on the computer anymore, or, you know, sleeping with their computer on and whatever. The lurkers, basically, like the hard lurkers, get carried from raid to raid, which leads to more pre-rolls. Whereas hosting gives you one, and then it's gone. It's a pity. It's like a visceral thing, assuming it's gluten inflammation related. Yeah. Maybe it is. Do you, are you celiac? Like, do you know you are, or is it just an assumption? Celiac? Celiac? I'm not sure how you say it in English, but... Assumption? Kept noticing it? I had a colleague when I was teaching, one of my colleagues had celiac, I'm not sure how it's called, syndrome or whatever. And yeah, she... Man. I was trying the food she was eating, you know, like, she would always make me taste whatever she had, like those gluten-free pasta or bread. Man. Some stuff was pretty good, and I'm sure it's improving all the time because they're trying to make more for those people, but it was always so depressing. Like, it didn't taste great at all sometimes. I'm so bad. I do not deserve not getting hit there. That was a good one. I do keto, feels great. Bread, joints start to hurt. Yeah, might want to get that celiac test, right? I don't know. Yeah, maybe. Who knows, right? Bodies are fucking complex machines, right? So... Yeah, for sure, Electron. It's not that easy. I think it's getting better. We're, of course, you know, coming up with more replacements and But then you have to wonder what are those replacements actually? Are they healthy? Are they, you know, do we digest them properly? Because they're most likely not fully natural. I don't know, you know, it's a hard thing, right? Alright, I'm gonna go down here and I'm gonna pray that there isn't an enemy there, because otherwise I'm fucked. I'm gonna use my item if I get an enemy. So, I haven't had an enemy in this room so far, but I don't know if that's randomized or not. We'll see. This game keeps telling me to stay, you know, on my toes, because I keep getting fucked by things I don't expect, so... lot of them now are just based on rice instead of wheat. Oh, by the way, Naz, if you were still listening, did you figure out your lactose thing? Like, is it better? You might have talked about it on stream, but I might have missed the conversation. Been off sugar for almost a year. Huge sucker for bread. Sugar makes me feel so much worse. Man, bread is so awesome. Increases proficiency rate by 20%. Alt fire cooldown increased by 5. This would be great with the item I had once that gives you more protection while you're on cooldown. I think I'll get it. 5 seconds seems okay. Not playing optimal anyway, so yeah. Dropped obolites last 2 seconds longer. 1 additional kills required to increase adrenaline. Yeah, sure. Why not? Having some issues, but I don't think it's lactose related. Hope it's not. Hope it's not. I've noticed that if I'm having something very heavy on lactose, I will, you know, get a few issues with my tummy. I'm not sure how related it is, or if it's just because usually when I'm having lactose, I usually tend to exaggerate. Like if it's ice cream or cereal. But I don't know. Like I'm not getting any... If I'm eating a bit of dairy or something that has a little milk in it, I'm perfectly fine. But yeah, large quantities definitely get me a bit, so... Sugar is hard to kick. I'm 2 months into cold turkeying cigarettes and it's easier than sugar, right? Congrats on not smoking anymore, man. Hope you keep that up. I'm very grateful that I never started, let me tell you. Like it's... I hear it's very difficult to stop, so... I feel very grateful that I was never attracted to it. Yeah, Cortemi? Ah, shit. Wait, did I shoot some of the projectiles? Can I actually do that? That slug, sorry, helps so much. It's insane. Okay. Starting to feel a bit more comfortable with the controls there. That was a bit of a panicky situation, and I kind of managed... There's another one. Another flyer somewhere. Where is it? I think it's above. Okay. Maybe it's a turret. I came from this one, right? Yeah. Apparently cows had some sort of mutation that switched up a protein in their milk that causes lactose intolerance-like symptoms. I remember being able to drink milk like water when I was younger. That's not the case anymore. That shit doesn't happen with goat milk. I know, Tao, I know that you can develop intolerance as you grow older, you know, because when you're younger, you're kind of supposed to drink milk. And then our systems are not meant to keep digesting milk very well when we become adults, and it can happen like much later in life, like allergies basically, right? But that cow mutation thing, I hadn't heard of it, but I guess it's possible. I mean, although it seems surprising, right? Like mutations usually take a hell of a long time, right? But well, I don't know. You vividly remember the first week your wife dropped cigs, cold turkey, the horror. you've met someone you didn't know for a few days, right? Or months, probably. Or week, you said, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna take the hit there. God damn it. More protection reduced. Collecting a parasite will remove it. Alright. Well, we have work to do. And it didn't... I have 30% less efficiency. That was a bad decision. That was a bad trade. I forgot about the 30%. Yeah, Tao? Interesting. If you can find a source on that, I would love to either you post it in chat or in a DM so I can find it later. I'm actually pretty interested in that sort of stuff, so... Cool, thanks. First week was worse. That was like 8 years ago. Luckily, she never relapsed, that you know of. I'm kidding, of course, but... I mean, you would know, right? It's kind of hard to hide the smell and all that comes with it. So, I'm thinking this one down there... Oh, shit. Ah, fuck. The range on that trash. Holy crap. You gotta be kidding me. The range on that attack, I need to... Actually, this is interesting because it's a, you know, a shooter with a lot of bullet hell mechanics, but it also has some quote-unquote action RPG stuff that you need to deal with. Like those close range attacks, you want to dodge them on the timing and everything, you know? Alright, let's see. Nice, Tao. Thank you. You haven't done Siggy in 10 years or 11. Keep forgetting if I stop in 11 or 12. Congratulations, man. I mean, kicking addiction is most definitely one of the hardest things that we have to go through in terms of repairs major damage. I would love to not... Can I make that jump? If I can't make it, I'm dead. But it feels like I could. I'm not going to. I would love to get rid of my malfunction first. So hopefully, what I'm hoping is that I get a... fabricator in the next room. Let's see. Is that a broken calibrator? Yeah. The point was whatever the cow milk issue is, it does not occur in goat milk or sheep milk, which makes those easier to digest. Let's go! Now I need to hope that I can fabricate something. Oh god, I'm not gonna have enough money, am I? God damn it. God damn it, I don't have the obolites. I'm getting punished because I don't play very aggressive, right? Which means I miss a lot of obolites. Maybe Naz was right. Maybe you need to go faster in this game. Fucking cunt. I love those slugs, by the way. Oh my god, I love those slugs. They're the best. Yeah, this is the same. Okay, hopefully there's an enemy in each of those. Well, never mind. few lights. Not enough though. I mean, I can always come back, right? But do I use... The question is, do I use the repair even though I'm gonna only get like half? Well, 60% of my HP, I guess. I think I need to, because I'm fairly certain that I'm just gonna die the next time I encounter an enemy if I don't, so... Yeah, that's good. That's good enough. More than base HP is good enough. JC always calling me a lucky son of a bitch. Tells me that I'm doing a bit better than he did. I'm kidding, of course. As you can see, I'm nowhere. I'm not gonna catch up with you in a long time, JC. If I ever do. Because you have a week off, right now, so you're probably just gaming like a madman. You're not worried at all. Cool. Alright. Fucking door we still haven't opened. Let's try to get it this time, right? No, I can hear some shit. This is a big ass room. Oh, the distant lightning there. Beautiful. Ah. Did that thing got alarmed by my scanner? Or was it just me approaching? Is it on the ground or on the top? I can't tell. Might be down there. Oh shit, other one. Yep. Ah, it's one of these assholes. Quick and easy. It's really the, you know, like, you've killed something so you want to get the obolites, so you're moving forward, and then you get another fucking enemy spawning on your ass because you're moving forward, and it's interesting, like, there's definitely, how to express that, a reward, like risk versus reward, right? I could just stay in the back and not charge in, and then be safer for the fights, but then I would not get my obolites. And charging in would be, you know, of course more risky, but I get more reward if I pull it off. And like this segment here, I got a lot of obolites out of that. That was nice. Repairs moderate damage, but yeah, no, I'm not going to do that. What's up, Brendan? How are you, man? Hope you're good. Happy birthday, dude. It's today, right? Or was it yesterday? Dude, if that was yesterday and I missed it, I'm so sorry. It's today? Happy birthday, man. What, if you don't mind me asking, how old are you turning? Face Hugger, thank you for the gift sub. Thank you so much, collecting another memory. Deranged Imp, as it is. Deranged Imp, if you're around. Enjoy those wanky emotes. Welcome in. 28 revolutions. Beautiful, man. Beautiful. And still in your prime. Fucking Tekken god over there. Yeah, getting max integrity. Nice. Minor repairs. I might get that, but I would love to... Facehugger, it's quite fucking awesome. I'm really liking it. I've been considering adding another hour to my streams again, just because it's too much fun. I wanna play more of it. Every day when the stream's ending, like in the past 2 days, I was heartbroken. Wait, 2 days? 3 days? 2 days, right? Yeah, 2 days. I just want to play more. I have to actually, you know, make sure I don't cave and play off on a different account, because I don't want to rob you from content. You know, it's important that everything is broadcasted and recorded. So. Sound design is awesome. The narrative so far has been intriguing and just this is exactly the kind of game I needed right now. And I'll go more in depth why, but it has roguelike mechanics and that run-based gameplay which I've been craving for a long time, which gives a different vibe to the stream. Like it's a bit, you know, I like the vibe that it brings to a stream. Someone can come in on a single day and they can still see a whole run or an adventure. Like it's short spurs of each run is a bit of a narrative in itself, so you can get into it, and then there's the whole overarching thing with the narrative and the I don't know, it just works for me, right? And it allows me to use my brand new PS5, which I'm very happy about, because, well, not that many games to really enjoy that are only on PS5 and use the controller and... But anyway, yeah, Returnal is exactly what I needed right now. I'm very happy to be playing it, so... Can I take your old PS5? That's not what I meant. It's brand new, is what I meant. If I had a second PS5, I would totally send it to you, Pitsy. Because it probably means that it be broken, so... Haven't had much time to see the stream, as I have been playing music for 2 hours when I get home from work. It's completely fine, dude. Thank you for hanging out as much as you can. I appreciate it. How playing music is being awesome, and that, you know, you're enjoying your new records and everything. Yeah, Brandon, for sure. I've heard Horizon Forbidden West actually uses the haptics really well, which has made me even more so interested in eventually playing through both games. Could be, you know, I have a lot of problems with the first one from what I played back when it released. But I never went very far, and I'm hearing the story gets better, and it could be interesting to talk about the narrative, and it certainly would lead to a lot of interesting conversations about game design, because I have a lot of issues with the way the first game open world is designed, but we'll see. I got the second one for free with the PS... Well, I mean, part of the bundle with the PS5, so might as well get there someday at some point, right? Should have won Game of the Year last year, in your humble opinion? I've expressed my thoughts on the awards. I don't think they matter too much. I think they're very much a marketing tool more than... In video games, at least, most of them are more a marketing tool than they are an actual recognition of excellence, right? But I mean, I've agreed with a lot of the picks for the big game awards, like the Jeff Keighley's ones. I was talking about Horizon Forbidden West and Zero Dawn by extension. Tau, sorry. I don't know, what game won on the year Returnal didn't win? Was it Last of Us 2? In which case, I mean, Last of Us 2 is one of my favorite games of all time, so... difficult for me to say that it shouldn't have won, but yeah. It was It Takes Two? Oh, Last of Us 2 was the previous year, right? It Takes Two won Game of the Year? Huh. We're talking about the Jeff Keighley ones, right? Like, I'm assuming when people talk about the Game Awards now, they mean like the bigger of the shows, because there are so many Game Awards, right? It's impossible to know which ones we're talking about, but It Takes Two. I mean, I'm wondering if part of I never watched those shows, by the way, so I hear about the winners on Twitter usually, and this one I didn't. Interesting. I wonder if it won because, in a way, it was a great game within the context of the pandemic, you know, like a time where playing a game with someone was meant a bit more than just playing a video. I don't know. I thought it was great. I thought it was a fucking great game, but yeah. Usually Game of the Years, much like, you know, like the Best Picture award is something that kind of represent the best in a lot of departments, right? Like it's and It Takes Two feels like it was maybe too small or focused of an experience. Like it's not typically the type of games you would see winning Game of the Year, right? It's not that big epic production, and doesn't mean that it shouldn't win. In fact, it might be a very good thing that a game like that can win, right? Because it means we're not just rewarding the huge blockbusters that try to be that pretentious, epic narrative and all of that, but yeah. And I'm not meaning pretentious in a bad way here, I'm just saying, you know what I mean, right? Those award bait narratives and productions, but yeah. What's up, Rico? How are you doing, man? Critically acclaimed, but the competition was a bit weak. The previous game they made, A Way Out, was better. That's the one where you have to escape prison, right? Dude, Brucey, that's actually really cool. I love that, Brucey. Holy shit. Makes me want to do something with it. Huh. I think there's something to do with that. I can see a black screen, blackish screen, with that design, but, you know, reversed, like the white lines instead, as a sort of intro screen. Just having that in a corner, you know, and having like the black and the title. Huh. It's only 3%. I mean, it's really cool. I like it. I love the way it looks. You might have made me want to do something with my intro screen and everything. I'll have to see. There's something to do there. It's very minimalistic. I love it. Thank you, Brucey. That's a cool one. Oh, it mostly is, I think, Rico. Yeah. I mean, I'm assuming they're trying to be somewhat objective, right? They're trying to give the awards to those who deserve it, and it usually is the case. Like, I haven't seen a lot of decisions that I was not agreeing with, but I don't know. It's hard to say how much is like them trying to be objective and them playing into the game of marketing and. Deathloop was a huge pile of shit. I didn't think much of Deathloop. Yeah, it wasn't the game I was expecting. The multiplayer aspect was not interesting to me at all. I don't know. Laberduck, what are you talking about? It Takes Two? Yeah? No? Yeah. And as far as the conversation about Horizon, it's, yeah, I have a lot of issues with the open world style as well. But I might be interested to give it a try for the narrative, you know. So we have more information about the parasites. Dangerous specimens. Highly advised, corrupted text. Accordance with Scout regulations. Binds with biological systems, causing potential benefits and or detriments. Projected long-term use liable to corrupted text and other neurological disorders. Projected long-term use liable to neurological disorders. Dude. What if this is the reason why I can't remember recording all that shit? What if extended use of parasites is making me lose some memory long term? That's interesting. Contact member of Astromed if experiencing any of the following symptoms: unusually cold and bluish skin, inflammation of data error, blurred visions, trouble breathing, fluid in lungs, loss of consciousness. What if actually the use of parasite was the entire reason we're absolutely freaking out with having hallucination and going really far? What if the use of parasites is why we think all of this is happening? But none of it is. We're just being infected by parasites from this planet and nothing is actually happening to us. That would be a bit of a cop-out, but... You know what was a cool 2021 game? Wildermyth. I actually liked Wildermyth for quite a bit. I played about 10 to 15 hours of it. It was really cool. I loved the way it took on pen and paper RPG elements and tried to make it into a coherent single-player experience like that. And the graphic visual art design was awesome. I thought some of the mechanics fell a bit short to what I would have liked, you know, with the permanency and the children then taking over, and I would have wanted a bit more. It kind of fell short in a few ways, but narratively speaking, and the mechanics, yeah, I would have wanted more coherence and logic in the narrative over the years and over the generations. But yeah, the mechanics were fine, and the actual combat mechanics were really cool. Loved it. You always enjoy Total Biscuit Game Awards? Yeah, I mean, you know, that's the thing, right? When you're watching someone's list of favorite games of the year, it's interesting because you resonate with that person, and you can then discuss, you know, the choices and the decisions, and those big, large game awards to me tend to be more of a, I don't know. The problem is, I know the community is going to talk about them a lot after they happen, and usually people are going to be mad about whatever game won. Like when Last of Us 2 won, it was a fucking, oh my god, like it makes you want to not engage with the community anymore for a while, and I don't like that. People cannot just accept that. They take it personally when a game they love loses to a game they didn't like, and I think that's so silly. It annoys me, but that's not a problem with the awards in themselves, right? It's a problem of the fucking gaming community. But oh well. I'm sure the alien tech is fine. Your scanner said so. Yeah. I mean, of course. Hey, what's up, Aaron? How are you doing, dude? Watching your runs makes me regret not reading more in-game descriptions. I'm all about that, man. I have to. I can't not do it. It's definitely one of my favorite things with these games. So I don't know, Kortemi. I've been wondering about that. Like, it feels like some of them get... So here's the thing. Have we been on this planet before? Has Hastra been on this planet before? Because the planet was made forbidden for approach, which leads me to believe they might have been there before. I speculated that maybe Astra was using this planet as a sort of lab for experiments, which is why the sentient tech is interfacing with ours so well. So who knows? Maybe it's a database, maybe it's analyzing and studying based on all the research that's been done all over. Here's the thing. Maybe we've explored so much of the universe and seen so much different tech and stuff that our computer can use sort of AI, you know, speculative AI to figure out what the things might be. That's why there are some errors, because there's elements that it cannot connect with. Now, I'm thinking if that's the case, the AI is getting infected by whatever's happening on this planet, because I've seen some item descriptions being very weird, not scientific at all, like putting a lot of emotions in it. And that leads me to believe whatever AI the computer is using is struggling with some form of infection or whatever. No video, audio for me, no spoilers, love ya, mustache, everyone stay sexy. Someone say hi to Shadow for me if you can't watch or listen. Hope you're doing well, man. See you soon. Enjoy the no spoiler experience. I'm gonna read that real quick. A xenotype device that discharges a powerful burst of anti-energy. The device can detect and negate all unknown error projectiles in the area. I think unknown error refers in that case to a form of energy that we've seen not being identified before, converting the excessive particles in them to obolites. Probably an energy coming from obolites. Interesting. While the method isn't clear, the device seems to have an automatic attunement system avoiding any projectile fire by friendlies. Additional data needed for analysis. I'll answer you in a second, Tao. I'm just want to try to see if I missed some of the computer stuff. I don't like that the additional data is not better displayed when I get more updates. I fear that I might miss some updates. I guess they're always one paragraph. Yeah, it looks like it. They're always one paragraph, right? So having a second paragraph means you get additional data. Okay, cool. That's a good indicator. Cool, cool, cool. So, what did I like about The Last of Us 2? I was one of the people who really did not want The Last of Us 2. First game was perfect. How it was for me, you know, it was... the narrative was a complete experience. I loved the ending. Just sort of a, you know, left-hanging sort of narrative. I like that usually. So when they announced it, I was like, meh, not a fan. And then they completely blew my expectations out of the water, because they didn't do just another game playing as Joel and, you know, exploring the world with Ellie, right? I'm not gonna go into spoilers for people who don't wanna, you know. I love the way they turned the narrative on its head. They dared doing something that was definitely controversial in terms of how the game was gonna go, and I thought everything in the narrative managed to further the themes of the first one in a way that didn't compromise the story of the first one. It just explored the themes further, and it was interesting in the way it did it. It was kind of subtle in the same way the first one approached the dilemma of, you know, the few for the sacrifice the few for the many. This time it was about revenge, and I thought it was just as subtle and nuanced in the way it approached it. The gameplay was a lot better. Felt like a proper stealth Metal Gear Solid inspired game, which I really enjoyed. And the game was just, man, it was just a long... I was constantly surprised by this game. I thought I was getting to the end, and then the game literally told me, oh no, that was the halfway point, buddy. You're gonna be in there for a while. And then I played the entire second half, right? You know what point I mean when I say that, if you played it. I thought I was at the end. I was like, oh shit, we're getting to the end of this. This was a long, excellent experience. And then, bam, just another half. I felt, when I was playing The Last of Us 2, that I was getting 2 games for the price of 1. And I was worried it would drag on a bit, but it never did. For me, at least personally, like, it never did. The narrative was always interesting. I loved the characters. I just had a good time, right? One of those things I can't fully explain. It just worked, and now it's one of my top 3 games of all time. Yeah. And I perfectly understand the issues some people have with the narrative without going in, I think there's some issues that I think are a bit close-minded, which created a lot of controversies. Those ones I don't care too much about. I think it's just like people being a bit... Oh well. And then there's legitimate reasons that you can have to have issues with the narrative, right? But those are, subjective, right? You're gonna connect with some things and sometimes not with others, so nothing you can do about that, but... Yeah. Yeah, so that was a weird thing for me, Cortemi, because as I always do, I didn't watch the trailers, I didn't watch the leaks, I didn't watch anything on the game. I knew I was gonna play it, so I went in completely blind. I completely shut myself off from the internet like a month prior when leaked spoilers were starting to appear. Blocked all the keywords on the social media and everything. And then when the game released, completely stopped watching streams and all of that, and I just, like, for 2 weeks, I was in the game and that was it. Played 60 hours, 65 hours of it, I think, over 2 weeks. I was writing at the time while I was, writing a bit each and every day and then just diving in the game. And, yeah, I think my playtime was about 70 hours at the end. And I think it lasted about 2 weeks. I was doing like 5 or 6 hours every day. And yeah, when I was done playing, I went on, to check reviews and stuff like that. And I was like, this game must be like, people must be gushing over this game. And then I saw the outrage and I was like, what? What's happening? Have people lost their mind? I was completely surprised. I did not expect the game to have any sort of controversy or... I did not get it. Not at all. But what can you do, right? I mean, it's... The red scene, yeah, that was fucking awesome. I didn't actually play it, though I did look at it and research it for the longest time. I concluded that I didn't like very much at all. I'm interested in opposite opinions because I want to know if I'm missing something. It's actually impossible to talk about it without ending in a dramatic verbal duel. Yeah, I mean, again, if... A lot of the outrage and the problems that I've seen people have with this game were... If the problems you have with the game is that one of the characters doesn't look like what you think a woman should look like, or if you think they were pushing some sort of agenda because of the, sexual orientation of one of the characters, or... Then I'm probably not gonna agree or want to engage in a conversation with you, because I think that's fucking stupid, Now, if you have issues with the narrative and the way some of the themes were approached, and that's a very different conversations. That's a more subjective, and writing is subjective. Understanding and liking narrative is subjective. So, yeah, that's a conversation that I will say this, Tao. I will play the remake of the first game and the second game sometime next year, probably. I'm waiting for a sale on the first game, or it being put on PS Extra, because I'm not gonna pay $80 for it, so fuck that. So when the time comes, we can have those conversations openly, and it will be interesting. But yeah, it wasn't the story I wanted, so the game sucks. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't the story I wanted, so I didn't like it. Absolutely fine with that. If you wanted more of the same, you know, playable characters, that's, I can understand. I mean, you know, phrasing it as the game sucks is a bit weird. I don't think it's the right way to phrase it, but saying I don't like it because I wanted to play as Joel and I ended playing as Ellie, well, then that's fine. You know, that's your preference, right? There's no account for taste. And if you don't like the story because you dislike the way some of the stuff was developed and approached, that's perfectly fine too. I mean, that's why we don't all agree about the best books and the best movies, and this is why, as a writer, I'm not going to write something that everyone's going to enjoy. We have different perspective on narrative and what makes it good and what the things we resonate with, right? But yeah, a lot of the controversy was not focused on that, and I thought that was just, I don't know. Let's just say those are not the things I have problem with. Well, yeah, you know, I didn't think it was, but you never know, right? So I'm not gonna use that thing either. Wait, I have 2 healing machines now, don't I? I do have 2 healing machines. There's one here, and there's one there. Wait, there. Nope. Yes? Maybe. Fuck. No. No, that was another run then, I think. I have a reconstructor here. Absolutely, Cortemi. Yeah. No, we agree on that, for sure. Didn't the same thing happen with the Mass Effects? I think, from what I remember, a lot of the issues with the Mass Effects were players were disappointed that their choices didn't matter more in the ending. Which I guess is a fair criticism. A lot of emphasis is being put on the choices you make, and at the end of the day, the choices don't matter too much. It personally didn't bother me too much, because I didn't have a lot of expectations, because I'm aware of how hard it is to make an interactive narrative with where the choices of the player actually matter. So I wasn't my expectations were very much in check, but I understand why some people had issues with that. So, yeah. For context, I couldn't get into The Last of Us 1 either. I did try. The gameplay don't really mix. Okay, Nasrallah, for instance, has the same issue. He didn't like the gameplay in 1 at all. I think he would like the gameplay of 2 because it's more similar to Metal Gear, with a lot of stealth and going under things, and it's a lot better. Let's be honest. I think the gameplay in The Last of Us 1 suffered from it being a successor to the Uncharted engine type thing. They worked on the, you know, with the Uncharted engine, right? Which at the time had a lot of more limitations. And they tried to improve on it to fit the context of the universe and the stealth-ish elements. But I think they were limited either by the engine limitations, like the actual mechanical engine limitations, or the fact that they didn't want to alienate the Uncharted crowd too much. Which makes sense in both regards. Now, in 2, I think they made it an actual good stealth game, right? But, you know, if you said that it's your least favorite type of game, then it makes sense, you know, it makes sense you wouldn't like it. Especially in the first one, where the stealth is actually not very well made. So, yeah. And you know, I'm usually not a huge fan of stealth games. I can't get into Siphon Filter or Splinter Cell back in the day. I do like Metal Gear, mostly because of the narrative more than the mechanics or the stealth mechanics. But The Last of Us 2 I thought worked really well for me, so. But yeah, totally fair. Totally fair. I understand why Naz doesn't like it either, the mechanically speaking, and if for you the mechanics are more important than the or are important enough to put you off a game, then yeah, that's I get it. For me, it's not. I can definitely overcome mechanics that I don't quite like, as long as it's not repulsive, you know. But just like, it doesn't do anything for me. I can get away. I can get over that for narrative reasons, for sure. And sometimes I learn to like the mechanics as well. For instance, Stray. I just played Stray on stream before I got into Returnal. I did not like the lack of freedom in Stray at the beginning. Just being able to jump where the game told you could, right? I thought it was limiting, and I didn't enjoy that based on the fact that I was supposed to be a cat. I ended up loving it. I ended up really understanding what they were doing with it, and it felt good by the end of it, and the narrative was awesome. I'm glad I played Stray. Yeah. But yeah, I understand. Someone like Naz, for instance, really connects with the the mechanics are Naz's way of connecting with the game, for the most part. The narrative is just an added bonus, right? For me, it's the opposite. I connect through the narrative and the atmosphere, and the mechanics are a bonus if they're good, you know? The problem is less that people don't like something, but how they express it. Yeah, for sure. That in a lot of cases, that's very true. Yeah, Cortemi. Yeah. Exactly. That was a bad element. I understand why it happened that way, because otherwise it would have made a lot of it very frustrating to play with, but in that case, just design the game differently, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, Rico, I think the stealth and gameplay in 2 is on a whole other level. I personally think it's very well made. Actually fun to play. My scanner is detecting shit. See? That, what is that? Huh. It's less a mechanical thing, it's more that I don't do well with tension, which is like a main pillar of that kind of game. Might be just how I'm wired, I just do not look for that kind of experience and do not enjoy it in my video games. Okay. Did you play Returnal or watch someone play Returnal? How do you feel about that in terms of tension? Is that tension fine, or is it just like more of the horror kind of stuff that you don't like? Returnal seems fine. I'd played it. I'd play it. Okay, yeah. Best stealth game I've played: Dishonored and Amnesia. Amnesia, like the horror game? Huh. Interesting. I don't have too many great memories of Amnesia. It's one of the first games that I streamed all the way back on own TV when I was mainly playing League of Legends at the time and doing a few games after League sometimes. Interesting. Dishonored, I honestly did not quite like as much as other people did. I usually tend to be, you know, when there's conversations about Dishonored, I'm usually in the minority that I didn't quite like it as much as I would have liked. The universe seemed super interesting. The visual design is awesome. It didn't grab me. I don't know what it was. The gameplay was... I don't know. I somehow couldn't get into it. Which makes me a bit worried about Prey. Because a lot of people praise Prey. Like they praised... You know... Dishonored. Because it's an Arcane game. And I'm worried that I'm gonna not connect with Prey quite as much. But the sci-fi setting might help. I don't know. We'll see. What's up, Ceradex? How are you doing, man? I don't have many memories of Amnesia. Is the most unintentionally hilarious thing I've ever said. Oh, I guess it is. Totally not on purpose, by the way. Plenty of tension in Prey. Yeah, I've heard that it's a very cool game. the reason I didn't like Stray too much. I really didn't like the gameplay, and I need both to have fun with the game. Same reason I never got into Death Stranding. Totally fair, yeah. I mean, we all like games for different reasons, and I always love a good gameplay. Like in this game, for instance, the gameplay is just, oh, I'm having so much fun with it. But it's definitely not what's keeping me in the game, right? It's the atmosphere, the mystery, the collecting the database, and that's what's bringing me back, right? The gameplay is just a beautiful bonus. Same reason why I think I liked Hades more than Dead Cells. Dead Cells is such a better game, mechanically speaking, in terms of gameplay and you know, the pacing of the runs and the way it just feels to play, and it's, you know, I would, removing all stories and narrative and atmosphere and everything, I would totally play Dead Cells over Hades any day of the week. But Hades had that narrative, that dialogue, that writing, that the music that just made me love it more. I would not play Hades again though, after I finished the narrative entirely. I will play Dead Cells again, that's for sure, because the gameplay is so much fun. But I'm looking for a different experience if I'm going into Dead Cells, right? So, yeah. But for instance, I'm totally fine with quote-unquote walking simulators, right? Totally fine with those. I don't care if there's no gameplay, if the narrative is awesome. Gone Home is one of my favorite games of all time. Not in my top 3 or even in my top 5, but definitely top 10, potentially top 20, yeah. It's... and there's no gameplay, but I just love the story, so... Zulu, thank you for gifting us up to Tao. Appreciate it, man. The second memory collected for you. Much love, man. Thanks for the support. Loved watching Death Stranding for the story. Yeah, I'm very much looking forward to playing it on stream. Director's Edition. Finally getting the whole experience. Because I've said it, but I've only played the very beginning of it and then stopped. Because at the time I had to finish working on the novel, so... wasn't a good time, let's say this. But yeah, I'm looking forward to playing it on PS5 with the haptics and everything. I think it's gonna be great. Next year, right? Probably. What's up, JJ? How are you doing? Hades gets repetitive quickly. In the gameplay, yes, for sure. Literally, Hades, the only reason why I kept playing it was to get that extra bit of dialogue, that extra bit of narrative. And it did disappoint me, by the way, with the way the narrative concluded. I was expecting more. It promised me a lot of things with the characters and the whole, you know, conflicts between the gods, and it didn't really deliver. I thought the ending was a bit too neat, like, oh, everyone's friend again, you know. And it added that bit of a, you know, well, it's not gonna fix all of our problems, but we can at least, you know... I'm saying you know a lot, I realize that. It just... I was expecting more, let's just say that, but... You think Hades' gameplay felt a lot smoother? I mean, that's fair, I guess. Dead Cells is a lot more nervous, you know, has a bit more of a nervous and clunky, but for me in a good way, like with the rolls and the blocks and the... I don't know. Yeah, Hades had a lot of variety for sure. Especially when you start unlocking different modes for the weapons. I was very pleased that it doesn't just, you know, adds a variable to the weapon. It actually makes playing the weapon completely different. Which I think was very cool. It practically, you know, just adds a new weapon to the game, right? There's not much in common between the base weapon and an improved version of it. Okay, I need to be careful there. I'm using my slugs a lot. I'm just not, you know, interested in getting close with those assholes. This almost makes me feel like I'm playing a single-shot carbine, you know, like a semi-auto carbine. Like an old M1 Garand type weapon. Fucking cool. Good shit. That was a clean room. My cleanest so far. Starting to get the new mapping of the buttons under control. Interesting thing about how Supergiant are so far incapable of making a bad game. So I did not like Bastion too much, I must admit. I don't know exactly what didn't work for me with Bastion, but I recognize it's a great game. I just couldn't connect with it. The narrator was awesome, but I don't know, the gameplay just didn't work for me. Transistor, I think I would have loved the gameplay. I didn't have time to play it when it came out and never got back into it, so... maybe I should one day. Pyre, someone gifted that to me. Was it Shepard or Greg? I don't remember. Someone gifted Pyre to me. It was an orange name, so it was either Greg or Shepard. I think it was an orange name. I have a memory of the color of the person that gifted that, but I'm not sure which one it is. Wasn't me, so it was Greg, probably. And if it's someone else, I'm very sorry to have forgotten who it was. I'm looking forward to playing Pyre one day. And yeah, Hades was awesome, of course. Sorting by color. I don't know. I have a good visual memory. Colors help. Was it you, Greg, who gifted me, Wasn't me? Oh, shit. Who gifted me? Was it Zulu? No, it was Zulu, right? Might have been Zulu. I'm sorry. Forgive my memory, please. Did you gift me... Are you the one who gifted me Pyre? Let's all change colors. It messes with my head, Cortemi. Every time someone changes color on the Twitch chat, even if it's just a shade, I completely get thrown off. I'm like, whoa, something's different. Oh, it was you, Zulu? Totally remember that. Without any hesitation. I hate change. Oh yeah, you do hate change too. Yeah, same. As a streamer, it helps me remember people, definitely. So. Malignant Sylphium. Give me a fucking parasite, for God's sake. I need to start getting rid of that trash on me. Yeah, the Dead Cells DLCs, I've heard... Oh, thank God. I've heard the Dead Cells DLC is really good. And I only played it on right when it released, so whenever I go back to it, I'll have plenty of new stuff to enjoy. Okay, there's a lot of stuff in this room. Level 2 proficiency. Nice. Brazil. Yeah, I'm sorry, Zulu. I should have remembered. Alright, I think I can make something work here. I can fabricate an item to remove... I now have enough ovalites for that. Suffering damage when picking up items sounds like a terrible idea. Now, I'm wondering if items means only actual items? Is there a classification for items? No, so it could be anything, right? There's no specific classification. It's all the pickups. Don't be so harsh on yourself. I wish. I wish I could. I'm terrible at beating myself up. I know it. I've been changing a few things lately. About, you know, streaming and all that in order to stop beating myself up too much. And so far, so good. I'll talk about it more one day probably, but so far so good. I think the alt-fire cooldown reduction is great, but suffering damage when picking up items sounds like a horrible plan. However, my protection is reduced, so... Okay, you know what? First of all, I'm gonna go to the fabricator again. Which is all the way there, so I can use the teleporter. You're giving the advice, but you're the same. No help. Alright, let's see. Oh, the particles on that are so cool. Beautiful. Alright, let's see. How can I make this work? Is the big question. Consumable, not interested. Proficiency is always nice. This is cool, but I don't have enough. And successful overload, reduce alt-fire by 3 seconds. That's actually cool. That is actually very cool. Yep, malfunction removed. Nice. Now. Now. If I use the parasite to remove the protection reduced, which is a lot bigger of a problem. I mean, it depends on how much HP it's removing, right, using items, but I guess it's a good way to learn if we're thinking about, you know, still trying to figure out the game. There's also an avenging that I could do here. I might actually do it. If I do that, my alt-fire is gonna be up all the time, which kind of feels good to me. I like the idea of that. Alright, first let me pick up a few items, because once I pick up the other thing... Let's go. Suffer damage when overload. Oh, fuck. Okay, I can use a consumable to get rid of that. I'm gonna use this one. Yeah, fuck it. But first... I'm sorry, I'm going through a whole lot there. Oh, that's good. Today was a sad day. I logged into Warhammer 3 and to find Helman Gorst had been nerfed. Was that your main character? Or commander or whatever it's called? Okay, I'm gonna do a big play here. Let's see. Ah, shit. fuck. Ah, there it is. There we go. Perfect. What? Respawning? Come on. Enemies do respawn in previously cleaned areas if you come back later. Interesting. Oh, the short thing there? Tao, thank you for hanging out, man. Appreciate the conversations and everything. Hope you have a good night. And hope you'll enjoy this whenever you play it, man. Was just a really broken and run campaign, not my main for PvP. No more zombie rolling. I get it. Very cool. Never good news. And one of your favorite characters gets, you know, the nerf treatment. Alright. I'm totally gonna avenge, by the way. This way I can get 4 resources, ether, and use the reconstructor. Oh, I have a master plan there. It's all gonna work. Alright, there we go. Monsieur JC, thank you for collecting Furious Magician's memory. Another one to your collection. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Thanks for the support. Alright, so now when I pick up an item, I get damaged. Alright. Well, let's see. Fuck. I pressed square to scan instead of hold. I pressed the wrong button. God damn it. Why did I think scanning was on fucking square? I wanted to use that during the fight. What's up, Emmy? What's up, Noger? How are you guys? Good to see you all. What's up, The Void? Yeah, fuck. I really wanted to use that item for the Avenge fight. God damn it. I mean, I can pull it off, I'm sure, but... Okay, is there... Should I put the... Well, I mean... You know what? Actually, I would love scan to be on a different button than pick up. I would love to be able to decide if I want to pick up or scan. I imagine in the tense situation, you have items on the ground in the same location, and you want to just like pick up a heal, for instance, and not scan the item next to it. It would be great to have them on different buttons, but it's not the case. But it would be great. I think it would be actually fucking great. If interact and like scanning an item and picking it up were different buttons. I have a free button anyway, but yeah. Now I think consumables on the square is still the best option. Because it, you know, Dark Souls, it's right next to the, like the stick, so like I'm sticking and bam, just slide to it. Same for picking up an item, when I just quickly want to pick up an item, right? Moving around, just pick up. Triangle, no use, that's fine. And the scan on circle, that's fine. The big scan, that's fine too, because I'm not using it that much anyway. I guess that could be on triangle, but... Jump, dash, on the bumpers, yeah. I read an article on how we're running out of sand today. So I'm gonna go down to the beach and stockpile some. No cost of living crisis for me. Wait. Sand shortage? The sand in the deserts. Wait. Deserts, right? I'm struggling with the pronunciation of desert and deserts. Deserts, desert. Okay, deserts. The sand of deserts is not suitable for concrete or other construction purposes. Nah, that sucks. Dude, those fucking shortages of everything right now is absolutely terrifying. We're in for a good time in the next couple decades, let me tell you. Alright, let's see. Hopefully it's not an infected one that's gonna attack me right away. I'd love to be able to prepare. Yep, fuck you. Fuck that shit, dude. And I don't even think I'm getting all the avenge points from that. Oh my god. Whoa. The damage on that thing. Key liquefier. Convert carried key into max integrity. Alright. I'm gonna pick it up and see how much damage it actually does. That is a whole lot of damage! That is a lot more than I thought. My god. What have I done? This was a mistake. This was a terrible mistake. Oh no. What's up, Namroth? Fuck me. It's, you know what it is? It's the Nam off. Every time I read that and my brain goes back to your old name. What's up, Nami? Hope you're doing well. I'm running to the shops and picking up as much cake and after dinner mints as I can. Well, let's go then. Yeah, you excited to watch some Returnal or what's happening? What's going on? Hope your day off is going well, buddy. Good to see you as always. I should have actually opened that before. I've grown to like my fucking Speedmo Blaster, but... You know? Is that gonna damage me if I swap weapons? Oh, come on! That is so fucking unreasonable. Our current wall is... I need to open the door that has like an electrical field. Yeah, I need to destroy the Xeno barrier up there. Otherwise, I'm doing great, man. Thank you. I've made some changes in some of my approach to streaming. I'll tell you about it one day. Oh, by the way, did you see they're removing hosts on Twitch? Hosts are not gonna be a thing anymore. You're gonna have to raid or just not do anything. You hate that parasite? Yeah, dude, unless, like... I guess it could be an interesting thing later on when you have, like, you don't want to pick up more items or whatever, but... Right now, it's literally killing me, so... And even picking something up to give me HP back is gonna hurt me in return. This is a... Oh no, this is hell. What's up, other Zek? So the whole thing with sand shortages comes down to texture. It takes a very specific natural process to create sand with the right microsurface properties for concrete. We can't shortcut it by grinding our own. Oh man, we are so fucked. How do I get up there? Can I not get up there with a tentacle? Yeah, I can. Let's see. Yeah, Nami, it's a whole thing. You can't host anymore. They're adding a nice, apparently, shoutout function. That, like a shoutout function that you can use in your chat, and it puts a follow button in the chat for the person you shouted out. That, I think, is cool. Now, the host removal, I'm thinking for someone like you or Cody that like to only, you know... Yeah, I don't know, it's fucked up. So I can cleanse with ether. Oh, it's gonna start on October 3rd. Yeah. You have a bit of time to adjust, but... Yeah, Zach? That's fascinating, right? I think it's fascinating that we're limited in that way. I'm not gonna... Because, oh my god, this is a mess. I don't wanna... I could cleanse and use, but then... Yeah, you know what? Might as well, right? Or I take the risk, maybe? Alright, I'm gonna take the risk. Interesting, this didn't damage me. It did not count as picking up an item. Yeah, YOLO, yeah, right? I think my strategy is gonna be... I'm not gonna cleanse moderate chances. I'm gonna cleanse, like, the big ones if I ever see something that I really need. Right now, I kind of want to keep my ether because there seems to be a lot of interesting uses for them, so... What's up, Thomas? Okay, what is this place? Oh my god, what is this place? What is that? Xeno Archive? Okay, this seems intriguing. I wanna... I wanna try the little side room there. The you know, like the yellow side rooms. This. But I'm worried... What if I die? What's up, Ellie Santiago? I've seen your name before. What do I know you from? Are you hanging out in a community that I might be hanging out with as well? Like, I don't know, the Australians on Twitch, or... I'm pretty sure I remember your username. Welcome in. The run's going... I think it's one of my better ones, right? I think it's one of my better ones, but... It's hanging on a thread all the time with me, so... But yeah, Nami, I'm hoping you're enjoying your day off, dude. I always miss you when I'm waking up and you're not live, but... You know. Okay, this is... a bit terrifying to me. Maybe I should explore before breaking everything. There's 2 items in there. Or 2 chests? Those are chests, right? Yeah, containers. Not sure, Ali Santiago, but your name definitely rings a bell. Or maybe it's just a weird memory of Brooklyn Nine-Nine, you know? Amy Santiago, Ellie Santiago, maybe my brain just... Yeah, I mean, if you're watching people like, I don't know, Excessive Profanity or you know, Michael Lopriore or Peeve, people like that, you know, there's a chance we might have seen each other. Man vs. Game, Sequisha, all those good people. Ah, right, Nami. Right. Cool, man. People do say that with your name, yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure, Nami. We'll see how it goes, but I mean, for me as a user, it doesn't change a lot. As someone who received a lot of beautiful hosts, and you know, there's some advantages to that. It doesn't disrupt the chat too much. Like only people who are willing get into the chat and everything. I think I'm gonna miss that, being able to be hosted without, you know, without the chaos coming at the same time. And again, I have nothing against 1,000 people raids. Like it's perfectly fine. I can deal with them, but I think it's weird to remove the option. Good night off with wifey. Watch another episode of House of Dragon. Completely underwhelmed with. Okay, I was gonna ask. That answers it, I guess. I'm not sure what.
Fascinating. I've discovered a kind of technology that records the past, or a visual archive of sorts.
Oh! Look how it's moving! Dude, the particle effects in this game is just... This is insane. It reacts both to what I'm doing and to like bullets going through it. A xenotype visual archive, assumed to be depicting historical events. What's up, Jay? Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, okay. Oh, we're going to learn about history there, aren't we? Find you a man that looks at you like Daniel looks at video game visuals. And then, well, let's not get into that. I was gonna say, and then does everything in its power to see how, you know, things are influencing, create reactions. Let's see, poking, you know. Just starting to poke at someone, you know. Let's see. New databank.
Sentients encountered the same hostile fauna.
Ah, so the sentients have definitely faced the same enemies as we have, right? A man that finds me disappointing to the lack of narrative? Oh, is that how I come off? I mean, for the most part, I'm pretty easily pleased, right? Well, that sounded wrong in the context. I mean, I can like a simple narrative, you know? It's just... For me, it's a problem of promising too much and under-delivering. Which was the case for Oberdeen, for instance, for me. Now, on the other side, Stray promised very little and over-delivered for me, so... That was nice. Yeah. How are you doing today, Jay, by the way? Hope you're doing good. Sentients cowering from environmental dangers of overgrown ruins. So I'm gonna find more Xeno archives like this. Oh, this is so cool. The poor sentients. Huh. They were struggling the same as we did. I'm really still curious what Astra might have had to do with, you know, what happened on this planet. What's up, Jeff? Well, you know, Jeff, I was not when I saw the announcement trailer, I was like, eh, looks something like I like the cat and visual, looks interesting. I might play it. And I was totally not hyped. You know, I had very moderate expectations from it, especially after a lot of people said, eh, it wasn't really what I expected. I was like, well, okay. And I was taken by surprise. Like, it was a lot better than I thought it would be. I enjoyed it more than I thought I would, which is always a pretty good feeling for me. I like being surprised positively. Another archive.
The fabricators. I've used those.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Xeno construction efforts using obolites as an energy source. Interesting. I love how their technology seems to be so mixed with the well, the planet's natural occurring minerals and all that. What's my special? Oh, it's that one. Ugh, not a fan. I should not have switched weapon, I think. But now if I go pick up the other weapon, it's gonna do damage to me, which sucks. Oh. Well, okay, I think I want the carbine. I think it's better. Armor piercing. Oh, I'm gonna take damage. Yeah. Bonjour, Jeff. Bonjour. Internal damage from... I love how you can see, like, what triggered on the right side. What you picked up and what triggered. I think I'm covering it a bit, but... What is armor piercing? I mean... Projectile will pierce hostile and ricochet of surfaces. Ooh. That's cool. What is happening here? That's a weapon. 2 weapons. And like a group of sentients looking at something.
They built protection. This must have occurred centuries ago.
Yeah, we've seen some references to them. Defending themselves against something. Was it just the fauna? You know, developing infrastructure and defenses and weapons. Was it just against the fauna? Did the fauna change at some point? Because clearly they were living here for a while, right? And they weren't getting blasted by the fauna. So what changed? Did Astra have something to do with that? Did Astra come here? Doing some... Again, I have that hypothesis of Astra doing some experiments. Which would then lead the fauna to change and evolve and maybe become hostile to the sentients. And then we were like, oh shit, we messed up, but nobody go there anymore. Forbidden access to this planet, right? Forbidden approach, as the computer says. Because sweep it under the rug. Not responsible for messing up with this place. Highly malignant container. Malfunction probability very high. Plus, if I pick up whatever it gives me, it's gonna damage me. This is a mess. Wait, I'm seeing a heal there. Is it a free heal? No, it's not. Fucking hell. Okay. Alright. Alright, let's go. Fabricator cost increased by 25% and using a key will remove it. That's fine. Yeah, I'll should I swap? Yeah, I'll swap. And I'll cleanse this one and pick it up. Nice. Right. Cool. It's fine as... What? Not sure what you mean, Brucey. Not getting the reference. Look at those cables. What is this coming from? Like, what's... Is that part of the system for the archive? Like, how it stores memories with the particles? I wonder if... Ah, good idea. The look speed is not the same as the aim speed. So I'm thinking the aim speed could be, you know, like if I... This is fast, like if I want to run and gun. And now when I want to aim more precisely. Aha. Let's see. Look speed unchanged. Aim speed a bit more subtle. There's a weird acceleration, it feels like, almost. Yeah, see? More precise. I enjoyed that. And the look speed still the same. So you can run and gun, and then when you want to aim... Hand, face, hand. Hand, face, belly button. Not too bad. And face, yeah, see, like, this is way too fast. This works for run and gun. And it's fine for looking around fast, but then when I aim, I kind of want that precision. All three heads. All four heads. Head, 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 head. I don't know. Might be a bit too low now. Yeah, maybe just slightly too low. This entire game experience so far has been trying to adjust my sensing. Oh, kind of feels weird now. Hey, Chukin! Thanks for the raid, man! I did not think I knew you streamed. How are you, man? What were you doing today? It's a new thing? Nice! Dude, cheers! Have to come and check that out one of these days. Thanks for the raid, man. Appreciate it. What were you playing today? I can still fine-tune with little movements, right? But... Hollow Knight? Dude, Hollow Knight is... I can't wait to give a proper crack to Hollow Knight. My memory of the beginning that I played up to the first boss was... awesome. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to deal with the targeting. Had to refresh the... Oh. I'm sorry you were experiencing bugs. How are you enjoying it so far, Hollow Knight? Included with PS Plus, need to finish Returnal first. Yes, that you do. My whole life has been bugs. And now you're playing Hollow Knight, which seems kind of on brand then, you know. Yeah, I'm not sure about the aiming. So wait, where am I supposed to go now? Oh, okay. Alright, let's go in there. Fuck. More items that are gonna hurt me if I pick them up. Level 4? Oh, come on. I'm gonna hurt myself. Oh my god, a carbine. Has a lot of bonus damage. I just accidentally found one thing, went to a location, I remember I needed to use it and unlocked an entirely new game. It's fucking crazy what this game's doing. Chicken. I'll have to check your content. I'll check the beginning of the game. Hopefully you've streamed that so I can not spoil myself, you know. Are you streaming with the camera? Am I gonna see your beautiful face? So do I want the blaster with the slug shot? Or do I want... And shock stream, which is great. This one has horizontal barrage that I like a lot less. But it has nice bonus damage. I like shock stream. I do like shock stream quite a bit. And it has a lot of stagger. Who's the pro Returnal player? Malik, if you're watching. We're talking about you. Oh, someone came in yesterday and they couldn't help themselves but to backseat. And was suggesting that I should listen to them because they were a professional Returnal player. Which I didn't realize had a competitive professional scene. So, you know. I mean, I like the carbine, but I think with the build that I have right now, this is better. Less shots, more overloads, meaning more reduction on shock stream. Shock stream's infinitely better. Yeah, let's go. Ah, that hurts. They did, yeah, they did. I mean, you know. Hey, I mean, for all I know, they could be a full-time Returnal streamer, in which case they are a professional Returnal player, by definition. Okay, so this is not the right way. But there's definitely some action happening here. What in the fuck is this? By definition, so am I. Well, I mean... Oh my god, what the hell? Other enemies somewhere? fixes or prevents one malfunction but detaches itself and eats a large amount of proficiency to detach. Undetach, sorry. I don't think I want that. Yeah, no, my malfunction currently doesn't bother me too much. Okay, how much time do I have? A few seconds, right? I guess I can go here. Right. Oop. Don't want to go down there yet. Okay, it's just a heal. I guess I can go in there then. Oh, that's gonna be a fight, isn't it? Nope, okay. Just items on the sides. Well, thankfully that doesn't hurt me when I pick it up, so... Just a whole lot of bubble lights. Oh. Shield wall. Creates a shield against the next hit. No, I'll stick with what I have. I don't want to get damaged even more. Although... there is a vial for healing up there. Can't go in there. Alright. Alright, JC, don't be jealous, alright? Did you turn on easy mode? I don't... is there a difficulty setting, actually? I don't think there is. If anything, JC, I did that. Which you didn't. As far as I know, so... if anything, I'm playing in hard mode. So fuck you, okay? Not sure. I'm not convinced with my sensibility, sensitivity settings. Yeah, or sensibility. Aim speed. I'm not convinced with my aim speed so far. Spoiler, yeah. Oh wait, it's down there. I'm dumb. I need to get it. Oh shit, what's that? Oh, that's that thing again that shielded the... Oh. Really love that slug shot, by the way. Completely changes my perspective on the Spitmo blaster. There are enemies. Okay. Well, time to... Oh shit, it's a different one. Fuck. God damn it. Overload. Yeah, I'm not sure about the sensitivity. I'm not sure if I need to lower it. It seems like it's not helping quite as much. Okay. Alright. Okay. Let's see. It was fine. I mean, I was aiming correctly, but it doesn't seem like I was that much better. Let's see with the normal one again. Oh shit. This is beautiful. It seems like it's electrifying the enemy, so it like staggers and something. It's so fucking cool. So having that on a shorter cooldown, thanks to the overload and everything. I feel like, yeah, by just very slightly moving the stick, I can aim precisely enough. I'm better at controlling the sticks than I am as controlling the triggers. I hard press the trigger quite a bit because, I don't know, when I'm tense, I'm like clutching on the thing, you know. However, like gently moving the stick kind of is kind of alright. Yeah, I don't need to change sensitivity. It's perfectly fine. I don't think, at least. Alright. Clean room, more or less. Yeah. Nami, I've been I've been considering adding an hour back to my show, even though I just removed it a couple weeks ago after DS2, because Returnal is just... I want to play more Returnal, man. It's so good. I just want to play more of it. So I'm considering adding an extra hour again. We'll see. Not sure. I'm sticking with the normal start schedule for now, as an official start, and with the potential for an unexpected early start, you know, that's how I'm gonna... Yeah, you can definitely reach faraway places with that. Oh, wait, is that something? Alright, Nami, alright. This one's different. Has, like, red mechanisms and shit. Well, I mean, this one looks still functional. And this, whatever it is, maybe is not even the same, actually. It's not one of those electrical towers. This seems more like a tower that was just left. Oh my god, look at that. This is so cool. The broken moon, love the visuals. Yeah, Jeff? Well, I mean, it's a good thing that I'm streaming at the beginning of my day, right? I literally wake up and go live. Yep, nope, that is fair. I completely forgot about that. Yeah. I wonder what these towers were used for. It seems electrical, right? It looks like a Tesla tower, but... Oh. We're back at the fucking house again. I don't think I picked up anything that would allow me to open it, though. Yeah, exactly, Nasrallah. Absolute power corrupts absolutely. Electrical power corrupts electrically. Alright, Jeff. Careful. You haven't been there long, right? You have to earn the right for bad jokes around here. We've timed out people for much less than that. So this is the same exact layout as the first time I was here, with those 3 chairs, thrones up there, and 2 individuals on them. Interesting. Yeah, puns and bad jokes can get you a timeout around here. The better the joke and the pun, the longer the timeout. It's kind of a thing. Still locked. God damn it. Or can I acid? No. I wish the acid would just... I know, it's not how it works, but... I wonder what I need to do to get in there. I need to find a key, I guess? Have I lost my actual keys? I'm just gonna find like a normal keychain. I'm like, oh, I lost my keys during a previous life or run or whatever happens on this planet. Oh no! Oh fuck! Okay. Ah fuck. It's this one again. Oh my god, it's the same fucking thing! Okay, yeah. I'm doing else on purpose. Yeah. Yeah, oh god. No, that was a bad idea. I forgot about the damage. Bubble lights. Okay. Okay, there's one more of these. Still reloading. Let's go! Okay. Okay, there's more, there's more. Careful. Next. There's more. I see it on my radar. There's one more up there. Yep, there you are. I'm getting used to my controls. I'm getting used to my controls. Finally, it's picking up. I was moving quite... There's one moment where I was like, oh, I need to get up there. Jump is on L1. But other than that, I think I'm used to my controls now. Imagine losing your keys on this planet, yeah. Well, shit, I guess I'm never going home again. I can go up there. Nice. More maximum integrity. Yeah, the sound design. I wish I could pay more attention to it during the fights. The music especially. The sounds very, you know, very much feel involved because of the indications they give you, and but the music, yeah, it falls a bit in the back of my mind, I guess. Yeah, I think I'm fine with the... No, I'm fine with the controls now. It's the... My only question is the aiming when I'm aiming like this. What am I on right now? 100, okay. I mean, it does slow down already, right? Maybe that slowdown is just what I need, and not anything more. Because yeah, it's quite easy to control, and then I can still move quite fast if I need to. And whatever, I never thought it was an issue, so let's not overcomplicate. All those flying. Didn't I die going there the previous time? I'm still not sure what the red fucking shit is. by the way. No, I don't think I died, actually. I think I was stuck. I couldn't move further. I'm not sure. I'm gonna go... What's that weird symbol? Xenoglyph! Oh, yeah, I went in, picked up the xenoglyph and left. I remember now. Yeah, no, you know what? Fuck that room. Do I want to do something about that? So brave. Well, I mean... Let's see. We're getting pretty close to the objective, right? Like a couple more rooms, it seems. Okay, let's think for a second. I don't have enough ether for the replicator. I could use one of the devices to heal. Here. This one can heal me. I guess you are brainy, yeah. Brave Sir Robin. Ah, fuck. I don't want to... This thing can go fuck itself. Like, I don't want to have to deal with it. What the hell is that? Oh my god, it's another one of those. Oh no. Oh. Fuck. Is he gonna charge? Fuck. More enemies, maybe? Nope, okay. Let's go! Let's go! What is this? Oh, not as good. There's a xenoglyph here? Xenoglyph? Cipher. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, the shot is pretty good. I didn't like it at first, but since it has the slug, I've been really enjoying it. This is gonna damage me, right? It's gonna give me a bit of proficiency, but it's gonna damage me. Let's see what my options are first. Titanops. A large bipedal creature with a left arm completely made of something. Tentacles? And a right arm with an embedded, webbed blade-like bone structure. Oof. While it doesn't seem to have any projectile attacks, it moves fast by lunging and jumping to get into melee range, where it can maim its target with its bladed limb. Extreme caution is advised. Additional data needed. Triple caution with that enemy there. If anyone got that reference, we're gonna get along just fine. Okay, tier 3 on all of those. Let's see. Translation complete. Our connection to our brethren is severed. Our agony is maddening. We cannot stop the endless cycle of violence to come. Huh. What's interesting is I have all the ciphers to read this one. but it's only 78% accuracy. Our connection to our brethren is severed. Our agony is maddening. We cannot stop the endless cycle of violence to come. Connection to our brethren is severed. Oh, it's so interesting though. It's interesting that octopus upstairs connection was translated as octopus upstairs. And severed was translated as agitated waters. I think there's meaning there. Octopus upstairs? Connection, like the tentacles, and with the brain and tentacles. Sort of a collective network with tentacles acting and like a consciousness, you know, connection. Interesting. Remember playing around with the original Red Alert game? Dude, the original Red Alert was awesome. I know you guys have been talking about that. It's such a nostalgic game for me as well. I remember the thinking the dogs were so OP, you know, because they would kill you in one hit. I stopped playing Command and Conquer, sorry, CNC, when Tiberium Sun came out. I played Tiberium Sun, and the problem is with Tiberium Sun, it was at the time where total annihilation. Jesus Christ, pronunciation, brain please. Total Annihilation was already out at the time. It was my favorite RTS of all time. So when Tiberium Sun came out, it felt ancient in its design, which, well, unfortunately, you know, put me away from the rest of the series, I guess. Because TA was so original, like the way it did ballistic and the carcasses of vehicles that exploded and the side explosions and chains of reaction chains. Oh, it was such a good fucking game, man. So unique. So, yeah. Oh. So, okay. Our brethren barred us from Citadel and sealed Frike and the others in the vaults. But it will not stop them from sending out their call and digging into our minds, making our nightmares real. Oh, 70%. Okay. StarCraft, yeah. I like TA better than StarCraft. I was really attached to TA at the time, but StarCraft was awesome for sure. I liked watching competitive StarCraft quite a bit. Warcraft 3 was awesome. I liked what it did with the narrative and the heroes, and that was very unique back then, you know. The way it just reinvented the genre by adding elements that, you know, ended up creating an entire new genre of video games, so admirable. Our brethren barred us from the Citadel and sealed Frike and others in the vault. It will not stop them from sending out their call and digging into our minds, making our nightmares real. Answering machine. It was answering machine nightmares, making our nightmares real. Answering machine is like something that records, right? I think the computer associated that with recording something and bringing it back out. So interesting to think that it's turning it into making real, recording something, making it real again. Huh. There's a notion of, you know, making our nightmares real. I wonder if that's what's happening to me. It's digging in my mind, sending out a signal or a call, digging in my mind, making my nightmares real, which is why maybe I'm seeing visions of something and the house, an old nightmare, Sphere, you know, the movie Sphere with the sphere at the beginning of the game, making the things you fear become real. Very interesting thematically there. Oh, I don't know, Nam. The Zerg Rush Easter egg. I never tried that. Now, interestingly, unforgivable taboo, sorry, was then translated as sealed? Or is it others in the vault? Sealing. Unforgivable taboo. Did Frike and others do something that was unforgivable and they got sealed? Or maybe the sealing is the unforgivable taboo? Something about freedom maybe being... I never actually tried to make a connection between the partial translation and the final translation. It's a really cool way of looking at things. Yeah, I think the computer understands something in a way, and then you get like a better translation. So it allows you to understand how these sentients were, you know, the fact that they associate severing with agitated waters is really interesting to me. I'm not sure why yet, but the octopus upstairs with the tentacles being associated with a connection, you know, the tentacles connect them to a central brain. There might be something there, right? And then seizures has been translated into violence to come, or I don't know if seizures is the violence or if it is to come. Something that's happening. Seizures. I don't know. There's... Maybe I'm grasping at straws, you know, but it's interesting to look into it, right? Like, it can help you look at some things differently, I guess. What's up, Bright Boot? How are you doing, man? Oh yeah, Nam? That's cool. I love the little Google Easter eggs. Okay, calibrator will damage me if I pick it up. So let's see. There's a healing up there. I don't think I can get there though. Where is that? Is that a key? Nope, another calibrator. Well, fuck. Is that another calibrator? Yep, I could get a lot of calibration, but at the cost of a lot of fucking HP, right? Is there a side room that I missed? It's interesting the little side rooms aren't on the map. Yeah, how are you today, Quasi and Bright Boot? Good to see you again. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate it. It's always nice to see people day after day. So up there is a special thing, and here is my objective, apparently. Okay. So, I don't want to activate the body because I'm trying to not die right now. Is there a way for me to make it up there? I don't think so, right? Do I have any healing anywhere? Oh, I guess some malignant healing here. Damn it. Let's see what's in the optional room first. Imagine being scared of taking damage. Ah, fuck. Big statue. Probably enemies. Oh no, there's a device there. Wait, what is that for a device again? Oh, it's a xenoglyph. Oh, there might be an enemy then. Yep. I'm feeling a strong chance of rain in that room. If it happens, I'm gonna just use my fryer and pray for the best. Undiscovered item. An antique key for 20th century house. Oh, this is gonna hurt me, but... Give me a sec. First of all, I wanna... Interesting that there's a xenoglyph here. Let's see. Eyes beholding. We must leave for the wastes where... Raptured mind. Myriad eyes beholding in longing. Emergency condition. Rains like pitch. We must leave for the wastes where our visions have promised refrain of wonder. Myriad eyes beholding in the longing dark sunlight as it rains like pitch. We must leave for the wastes where our visions have promised a new kind of transcendence. Glory, glory, glory. That's where I left my keys. Yeah. So the house key, a physical passcode. A physical passcode for a theoretical data repository network. Solace confined. What? Okay. A physical passcode for a theoretical data repository network. Solace confinement. Object has embedded itself into something systems and disengaging it is impossible without complete system shutdown. What a weird description. A physical passcode for a theoretical data repository network. Physical passcode. Yeah, a key is a physical password, right? It makes sense. But why is it described this way? Don't they have keys anymore? Theoretical data repository network. Theoretical data repository network. Okay, I'm gonna pick it up. It's gonna hurt.
My house key.
It did not.
How could this be here?
The house key. How could this be here? It didn't hurt when I picked it up. Interesting. Wait, what was... Ah, xenoglyph. Yeah. Raptured mind. Visions? Raptured mind is the vision? Separate mind, you know, raptured mind. Emergency conditions. Rains? The big rains? Yeah? No, the rains is there. The longing dark sunlight. The dark sunlight is emergency conditions. The sunlight. Emergency conditions is the sunlight. And then refrain of wonder. Transcendence or glory, glory, glory. Oh, the refrain of wonder. Refrain in the meaning of a refrain, you know, like a chorus. Glory, glory, glory. What's up, Therma? Have stiff streamer competition these days. This time slot's getting full. Oh, that's always good to know. Definitely what you want to hear. Talking about one person in particular. I mean, it's fine, you know. We can't watch everyone, right? All right. Well, I mean, I guess I can keep pushing, but be on your toes is what it's saying. Eh. That implies I, you know, care. Which I don't, okay? It's fine if you don't watch me. I gotta get in the house, man. I... 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 I I know I'm very close to the objective, but... Enter. What's up, Dom? How are you doing, man? Good to see you. Yeah, I just got the key. I'm about to enter in the house, I guess. Now would be a great time to do a cliffhanger. I'm not though. Do not blue ball us. I'm not going to. I'm getting in there. I'm not gonna blue ball myself because that's the problem. If I'm stopping now, I have to wait for tomorrow too, and I kind of don't want to right now. All right, let's see. What's up, Toxic? How are you doing, man?
Exactly as I left it. But impossible.
I think I remember seeing a bit of that. I remember a first person in a house. It all came back. Suddenly we're playing PT now. This looks a lot like PT, doesn't it? I mean, I haven't played PT, but it definitely looks like it. Can get in? Right? Can I get in? No? Okay, let's be observant there. Exactly as I left it. So we left that house. Exactly like it is now. What looks like a... Wait, is there... Okay, I would love if there was a first-person different setting for input. There isn't. I would have loved if first-person had a different set of, you know, inputs there. It's a bit too fast for me. Flannel? Flannel is the word? Yeah, flannel shirt. Interesting. Yeah, the in the ship it did that before, and now in the house, I like when it that change of perspective is really interesting. It's something that I would usually not be too much of a fan of, I think, but the way it's done here is absolutely fucking great. What is that? Representation of the sun. Helios is the name of our ship, and we have the representation of a sun there. Can get up. Invisible wall. 0 out of 10. This game is trash. Fucking invisible wall, man. Yeah, I mean, representation of the sun, Helios. I can actually see myself. Yeah, Nami, that's true, that's true. I'm not gonna touch that immediately. Keys? Are those the same that I just found? I don't have access to my computer in here. Damn it! I wonder if those are the same keys. There's definitely more keys on there than there was. a mug with the moon on it. A receipt for something. Thea, 7:20. Is that a date? 20th of July? Thea. Is that a picture of me? Who's Thea? I mean... Thea in Greek mythology, as far as I know, is the mother of Selene, Helios, and Eos, as far as I can remember. That my mom? Why would it be signed though? I mean, that person could definitely look like me a bit, I guess. Maybe older. Or maybe it's a picture of me and it was taken by my mom. I mean, again, I'm taking, you know, the reference, the mythological reference at front value here, and it might not be the case. Face value, sorry. What's written on there? Wish I could zoom even more. A-A-A-L? Can't make it out. Damn it. Yeah, I don't know. Interesting. They are. Big. Oh, that was the plant. Picture of the moon and a picture of the sun. Selene and Helios. Okay, there's something else to pick up there, and there's a blue symbol around it. Oh, this one too. Okay, so I'm assuming I can do both, right? It's not gonna like push me out of this, whatever it is. Astra! Oh, shit!
I logged my first missions in this binder, but this is stored in the mothership's archives.
Huh. Confirmation, there's a mothership. That's a confirmation. I'm thinking the mothership. Potentially Astra, or Astra, does it say corporation? Yeah. But we're on a mothership. Traversing the universe. There was mention of a void with no galaxies at some point. And all my missions start from here. And so in binders like this, I'm recording my missions, right? What happened on... I have a feeling that something happened on the previous mission that explains a lot of what's happening right now. Not sure. Yeah, see that picture? I look a lot younger than this, don't I? This might have been my mom then, Thea. Did I write her name on it? And a date that maybe she passed? Like, I mean, this does look a bit, you know, like the picture of my... The type of thing, you know, the picture of my grandmother with, you know, I didn't write the name or the date or anything on it, but I might. Something I might do, I guess. Write the date of her passing. The name is a weird detail. Why would you write the name of the person that passed? Especially if it's your mom, you know. Clearly there's a family link there. Is there is there a memory thing going on? Psychological profile flagged? Do I have issues with my memory and I have to write the name of people and pictures to remember them? Maybe the fact that I don't remember recording some of the stuff is not because of what's happening exactly, but just because I have memory issues? I don't know. That's a picture of a bridge. That's kind of weird. That picture is kind of weird. By the way. Just a bridge. In a forest. With a lake. I don't know. Or is that a river? I don't know. What about this? This looks like Greece. Huh, of course. Greek influences. Maybe the names, you know. Vassos can be very Greek, right? Maybe are we a Greek family? Am I of Greek, you know, origin? This looks like this actually looks, outside of the fact that I know that this is Greece, it looks like the Greek map on Overwatch. Santorini, yeah. Interesting. Paints. Oh my god, the detail. The bubbling on the wallpaper. That is some next level fucking detail, by the way. The bubbling on the wallpaper. Blows my mind. I know it's just a stupid, tiny little detail, but it just... I don't think I've seen that in a video game before. Bubbling on the wallpaper. Some old laundry? So she said that exactly how I left it. So clearly the house wasn't sold, right? You can still see living items, all their stuff. There was a mention of how she had bad memories of this place, I think. And so she left, but she didn't sell it or anything. She just left it for her mission? Maybe? Why would you have a picture of yourself? Oh, maybe that was like a first, you know, United States flag, maybe a first mission when you were back on Earth before you left on the mothership for a big adventure because you had nothing to lose. You didn't care about, you know, leaving your home or whatever. Carl Stanton. Probably a reference to Carl Sagan, right? Mystery of the Cosmos. The Abdication of Zeus, which we have on our ship. Principle of Astrodynamics and Practical Mechanics. Very cool. A couple coins there? 2 coins, 2 copper coins, and 2 bigger ones. I wonder if that's a symbol of something. 8:36. I don't think the time changed since I've been here. 8:36. And a couple letters, unopened, which is very weird. If you'd get letters and you were about to leave for a mission from which you might never come back, because, you know, if you were going on a mothership to explore the galaxy, it's unlikely that you're ever coming back home. Would you not open your mail before leaving? Tudas Publishing. Filark Publishing. Filark Publishing. And Tudas Publishing. And this one is Trinity Publishing. Trinity Publishing. Filark Publishing. Tudas Publishing. Yeah, and what about the picture then?
This was taken after I left. Why?
That is incredible. The effect there with the light. Can I go upstairs now? I can. Oh my god. This was taken after I left? Okay, so this was... She left for a mission, and they took her picture before she departed. You know, as you do with astronauts.
Hello? Who is up there?
Okay. There's a door here, and there's something upstairs. Oh my god, what do I do? The fucking picture, though. Like, what? If it's taken after I left, why would it be here? What's the light outside, by the way? I just realized there's a fucking light outside. It wasn't here before. Oh my god. Oh, okay. There's a door. Fuck. What is that? What is that? This looks... As is, light. Okay, there... It kind of looks like an organic creature, but at the same time... This kind of looks like the... Okay, this reminds me of the grill of a... Like a car, or an old... you know the place that in your basement, for instance, where you would put like coal or something, like an old what's the name? I'm blanking. And they have a grill and you can see the fire behind it. An old oven, I guess, I don't know. Or the grill of a car maybe, and those would be... It could be lights, but it doesn't make sense with this. Like, this has no coherence. A furnace, thank you. Yeah, it looks a bit like a furnace maybe, but... It doesn't look coherent. Like, that's a very interpretative version of a furnace or a car, if that's the case, but... Oh my god, there's so many things. What do I do? Can I open this?
I can't.
I can't? Does she not want to enter that room? What was in that room? Was it her room? More of the moon and the sun being depicted? There's a cube on the ground. I saw it. Can I? Okay.
Such strange markings.
Markings on a dice? What the hell's going on? What's behind the fucking... There's definitely something changing in the music and the sounds. More books. Thea and Her Only Child by Gar J. Arney. 3rd edition. Thea and Her Only Child. She did not have one child though. She had 3 of them in Greek mythology. A Case for Medea. An Essays on Greek Mythology, 2nd edition. Call of the Void. Oh, that's reassuring. Holy shit. Call of the Void. Terror in Space and Time. Something Sands? Bloody Sands? Oh, come on, game. What are you doing to me? Is this turning into like a proper horror game again. Time regression? Time regression. Can't read, it's too dark. Dude, this is so weird. I'm waiting for something to... Oh my god, there's so many books. Oh no. Oh, there's so many books. Someone tell Naz to stall for 5 minutes. Okay, some of them are repeated. Okay, cool. Chronophobia Clock Tower. Bloody Sands. Carmen Belnades. Belnades? Is that not... That's a reference to a video game character, I think. Belnades. There's a video game character that's Belnades, I'm sure of that. You already started? Oh, come on. Terror in Space and Time. Predestination Paradoxes. Stolen Hours. Deep Water. More Dread? More Dread? That's my cousin's name. Nickname on the internet. More Dread. The Woman Who Was Monday. Misplaced Memory Fracture. Dude, some of that shit's definitely symbolic. Invisible Shadows. Antimatter Mechanisms. The Detective Greek Myth. The Detective Greek Myth? No, come on. Definitive Greek Myth. Abyssal Deaths. Pillars of Life. Hypertime. I actually want to read each and every one of those books. For real. I'm sure they're fictional, some of them, but Inward Spiral. Inspired by real books, maybe? Like the Carl Sagan one, you know? The Well Ran Dry. Best Deserts Hike. What's up, Edsta? Jupiter's Throne. Pareidoilian Perspective. Pareidolia is when you see faces when where there aren't, right? Figures where there aren't. Humans where there aren't. Astrophysics of the Possible. Ineffectual in the face of... Heavenly Bodies. Glimpse of Eternity. I'm hoping I can come back here multiple times. I want to take more time to read those books. Is it gonna scare me?
What is this meant to tell me? Am I supposed to remember this?
The house is... The house doesn't look the same anymore. It's all turned to shit and like... That looks like the house as if we abandoned it like, I don't know, decades, maybe a century ago before departing on our mission, depending on the timelines. I'm not sure if they have like cryo things, you know, to... So how long have we been gone? When you look at it, you know, like that looks more like what I imagined the house would be if I abandoned it so long ago, but... Can I go back in? Nope. Oh my... And I got an item for it. That's a little astronaut figure. What is that? An astronaut figure. Still probably worth over $1 million. Well, we'll see what this little astronaut figure is tomorrow. Oh my god. Absolutely mind-blowing of an ending. Mind-blowing of an ending. Holy shit, that house thing is insane. I can't wait to get back there and learn more. And learn what the astronaut figure is and everything. Stick around for a minute. We're gonna raid Naz, as always. Thank you guys for being here tonight. That was awesome. I had a lot of fun with that. That whole stream today. This game is just on a whole other level. I cannot wait to start again tomorrow. I should be starting at the same time tomorrow, which is in 18 hours and 40 minutes. 18 hours and 40 minutes. However, I'm thinking of starting an hour earlier. So, you know, if you're new here, follow the channel. Make sure you check tomorrow around 18 hours from now or 19 hours from now. I'll be live, and, you know, I might need to add some time to the stream because it's just too good. We'll see. Yeah, exactly, Saladino. Yeah, I'm glad there's a save function now. Anyway, thank you everyone for being here tonight. I'll be back tomorrow. 7 p.m. Central European Time. That's 1 a.m. Eastern, or an hour prior to that. We'll see what happens. We're gonna raid out to Nasrallah right now. Thank you everyone for being here tonight. Thank you for the follows, the subs, the gift subs, the lurking, and the conversations in chat. All of that supports matters a lot to me, and I truly appreciate it. So thank you everyone. What's up, Chrisling? What's up, Jedi? Yeah. And I'm really hoping I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a great day. I'll see you tomorrow, and until then, remember me, and I'll remember you.